It's showtime. Welcome to Everyday Shenanigans. Finally, the Alley Bat has decided to speak to the news. Leilani, Simon, my. What a grand performance. What a grand performance. Let's hit it, everybody. WTOC is the source.
Good evening, and thanks so much for joining us for the news at 6. I'm Dawn Baker. In a WTOC exclusive, Leilani Simon, the mother of missing Chatham County toddler Quentin Simon, is speaking out tonight for the very first time since he was reported missing nearly 3 weeks ago. Chatham County Police and the FBI believe Quentin is dead and are actively searching a local landfill for his remains. Police say Leilani is the only suspect in his disappearance as well as his death. And tonight we have team coverage with our Shay Schrader and investigative reporter Max Dieknight. We begin with Shay, who joins us live outside of the Simon home. Shay, what did she talk to you about?
Leilani and I spoke about a number of things, including what she remembers from the morning she first reported Quentin missing, to what life has been like as the days have gone on, still with no sign of Quentin. I talked to Leilani as well as her mother, Billy Howell, who were both just distraught over Quentin's disappearance. They say they've been harassed in the days and weeks since Quentin disappeared, but Leilani wants everybody to know that she's not running away.
I'm here. I've been here every day since this. I am not running and I'm not hiding. And if something does come up that I am at fault, I will take myself to that police station.
Chatham County Police have repeatedly said that though they've named Leilani the prime suspect in her son's disappearance and death, they don't believe she's a flight risk. Leilani says that she and her mother, Billy Howell, spend their days in the backyard of their home because it's too difficult to be inside with reminders of Quentin and the fact that he's gone.
Every day that goes by is less tears and more anger, not knowing what's happening. If that's even understandable.
Less tears.
You wake up every day angry, hoping that you're going to get a phone call, and that phone call just doesn't come.
CCPD and the FBI haven't released many details in the case and haven't said why they believe Quentin is in a landfill. Police say they're doing that to preserve any potential court cases down the line. Leilani and Billy tell me that they get their new information about the case from watching the news and that they feel all they can do now is hope.
We want something great to come out of this, but mostly we want him not to be found in that landfill. We want him found happy and alive. We want him back in our arms, holding us. That's what we want.
Oh, look at this mess. Jesus, help me. Somebody take the wheel.
He's in somebody's house and they're feeding him. And we want him found happy and alive. We want him back in our arms, holding us. That's what we want. We're just hoping that he's in somebody's house and they're feeding him. And we're hoping that, maybe they wanted a baby or couldn't have a baby. Maybe they thought they were his savior. But it's not. That's their best hopes at this point.
Oh my God, I'm about to throw up.
Chatham County Police say they have no reason to believe that Quentin was abducted or kidnapped, and they have evidence that suggests he was placed in a dumpster and that his remains are in the landfill that they're currently searching. Leilani Simon hasn't been charged with anything at this time, but police say she is the only suspect in her son's disappearance. We'll keep you updated as we learn.
Let me go back a little bit.
Investigative reporter Max Dieknight. We begin with Shay, who joins us live outside of the Simon home. Shay, what did she talk to you about?
Leilani and I spoke about a number of things, including what she remembers from the morning she first reported Quentin missing, to what life has been like as the days have gone on, still with no sign of Quentin. I talked to Leilani as well as her mother, Billy Howell, who were both just distraught over Quentin's disappearance. They say they've been harassed in the days and weeks since Quentin disappeared, but Leilani wants everybody to know that she's not running away.
I'm here. I've been here every day since this. I am not running and I'm not hiding. And if something does come up that I am at fault, I will take myself to that.
If something comes up and I am at fault, I will turn myself in. Oh my goodness, somebody please help the queen tonight. I wanted to remain calm during this live. I am so disgusted right now at this information. because this is so disturbing to me. I'm going to cut this speaker off. Oh, let me drop the link so somebody can come in and give me their opinion, and then I will read the other content pertaining to Bubba and the brother Joe. Thank you for joining me. This is Everyday Shenanigans. The dream is real. If you'd like to donate to this great network, $ Big Angie, 129 Cash App, stickers and chats are welcome. Somebody help the queen, because we're going to chop up everything that was said. We can also go play by play if you need to rehear what this demon has said. Do you believe her? Did she sound genuine during this interview with the news? And the news reporter, I don't mean to hurt your feelings, but you lied to the news and the general public. She did not give us a timeline of what happened that morning. I did not hear anything about a timeline. And when I went back in to play it just now for the viewing audience, I told myself, I know I listened to this earlier. I didn't hear anything about a timeline. So once again, we're back to where we started. Nowhere. Looking all off. Your mother's looking off. She has to turn her head because she can't even look at you or the camera. BJ, what's the matter, BJ? What is the matter, BJ? I know what the matter is. You realize you have been a horrible mother to your children. And instead of standing atonement for your wayward ways and your past, these children have learned from you, especially this heathen here and possibly the other one that's incarcerated. And instead of them growing up to be productive human beings, they have become murderers. And what are the odds of a mother birthing 2 killers, 1 female, 1 male? What are the odds? Thank you for joining me. We're going to drop the link so you can give me your opinion of this, and then we will trade on to the next set of information. Thank you, Kinsley Masters, for joining us. Amen. We don't have a lot of mods. I guess everybody's busy, and that's okay. I'll have to keep my eyes and ears open while you all speak and talk. Thank you so kindly. Sweet Jesus, help us. Woo, sure is a lot of information. Sure is a lot of people talking lately. So amazing what happens when people make videos on YouTube and out of the blue, people decide to go talk to the news. Why is that? My. I just can't fathom. All of a sudden we want to go to the news, and yet we still don't talk about Quentin Simon. Why is that? I heard nothing about him in this commentary unless I'm a bit deaf. I didn't hear anything about him. I didn't hear anything of use. Sorry. The link is dropped in the chat. Feel free to hit the link. I got 119 viewing. Amen. I'm up. I'm ready. I'm freshly bathed. I'm ready to hear your commentary. Please make this live worth my while. Don't be shy. I'd like to hear new commentary. Hit the link. Feel free to give your opinion. If you're new to this network, join the panel. Let's roll with it. Oh, my Lord. Jesus. Kinsley now. Now, Kinsley, that is... Kinsley, now we said we were going to behave in this live. Now, why are you acting like that? We said we were going to behave. Hello, Pandora's box. 124. Okay. Kinsley. Are you going to join us, Kinsley, or are you going to stay in the chat, cussing and fussing? Oh, Lordy, this is... am I mistaken? She isn't being treated for amnesia. Well, you're asking the wrong person, because I have no idea. At first, I done forgot what I was going to say, because this is so crazy. I don't have anything to say. You're in the tub. Oh, Lord. I tried to give you time to get your dinner on and everything. Now she's in the tub. Well, nibbles a little. Honey, I've been doing more than nibbling. Trust me. We have put on a few pounds. God bless us. Let's go over here to I can't gather my thoughts right because this is crazy to me. And it's not to laugh because we're talking about a dead child. This is why now, Leilani? Why did you come forward now to speak to the public? Sorry about that. I had my volume down. Sorry about that. Why did you come forward now to speak? This is strange to me. I don't quite understand why you would come forward. I'm confused.
Hello.
Where are you calling from, Justice Janny?
Tennessee.
Oh, East Tennessee, West?
East Tennessee, close to Knoxville.
Tell me what, you said Knoxville or outside of Knoxville?
Yeah, outside of Knoxville.
Okay, that's the queen. Well, run it to me. Welcome to this channel, Everyday Shenanigans. What do you think about the interview?
Oh goodness, I'm gonna take myself off camera.
Well, that's fine.
I'm kind of shy, so what do you push? I mean,
where to show camera? Just hit that button with a line through it to take yourself. It should show a camera emoji. Okay, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay.
So I kind of got the tail end of it. I didn't get the I guess the 6 o'clock news, whatever. I just got like a.
So do you need me to replay it for you?
Yeah, I didn't hear the whole thing, but
okay, hold on. Let me turn it back on. Hold on. All right, hold on.
Bluetooth connected.
Here we go. Let's see what we got here. 1 second. Make sure I get everything lined up for you. Okay.
I've been watching you for a while, and
I don't know why it's not connecting for some reason. Oh Lord, this is strange.
I just need to be honest. I mean, you can see it all over her face, both of them. It's just tell the truth. I mean, I just don't get it.
Cut off. That's strange.
But I tell you what got me is when the protester out there tonight, he bought a. Are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. I was trying to figure out why this speaker wasn't chiming in for some reason. I've noticed every time I talk about these stories, something always goes wrong with the mechanics. And I think it's the devil. He doesn't want you talking about his friends. You understand?
Yeah.
Like, these are my buddies. I don't want you talking about them.
Amen, sister.
This is strange to me. Oh my
God.
God.
Death. And tonight we have team coverage with our Shay Schrader and investigative reporter Max Deeknight. We begin with Shay, who joins us live outside of the Simon home. Shay, what did she talk to you about?
Leilani and I spoke about a number of things, including what she remembers from the morning she first reported Quentin missing, to what life has been like as the days have gone on, still with no sign of Quentin. I talked to Leilani as well as her mother, Billy Howell, who were both just distraught over Quentin's disappearance. They say they've been harassed in the days and weeks since Quentin disappeared, but Leilani wants everybody to know that she's not running away.
I'm here. I've been here every day since this. I am not running and I'm not hiding. And if something does come up that I am at fault, I will take myself to that police station.
Chatham County Police have repeatedly said that though they've named Leilani the prime suspect in her son's disappearance and death, they don't believe she's a flight risk. Leilani says that she and her mother, Billy Howell, spend their days in the backyard of their home because it's too difficult to be inside with reminders of Quentin and the fact that he's gone.
Every day that goes by is less tears and more anger, not knowing what's happening. If that's even understandable. You wake up every day angry, hoping that you're going to get a phone call, and that phone call just doesn't come.
CCPD and the FBI haven't released many details in the case and haven't said why they believe Quentin is in a landfill. Police say they're doing that to preserve any potential court cases down the line. Leilani and Billy tell me that they get their new information about the case from watching the news and that they feel all they can do now is hope.
We want something great to come out of this, but mostly we want him not to be found in that landfill. We want him found happy and alive. We want him back in our arms, holding us.
Look at BJ turning her face away. She can't even look at her. Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
House and they're feeding him. We're hoping that
God, I'm sweating. I can't do this.
Maybe they wanted a baby or couldn't have a baby. Maybe they thought they were his savior.
Oh my God, I'm about to throw up.
That's their hope. Best hopes at this point.
Oh, somebody please help me.
Chatham County Police say they have no reason to believe that Quentin was abducted or kidnapped, and they have evidence that suggests he was placed in a dumpster and that his remains are in the landfill that they're currently searching. Leilani Simon hasn't been charged with anything at this time, but police say she is the only suspect in her son's disappearance. We'll keep you updated as we learn more.
I didn't prepare to show it because Queen is not, I'm not wanting to be on camera today. Sorry. Justice Jenny, just take it from here. I'm about to pass out, literally.
Ooh. Yeah, I understand. It's been epic. But I tell you what, I was watching the protest a while ago, and one of the protesters brought out a baby or a baby recording. And I tell you what, you talking about feeling like your heart dropped. I mean, hearing that baby cry. I mean, it sounds just like, I don't know if it was a tape recorder or what it was, but somebody had brought out that and they played it like 10 minutes. I mean,
what do you mean, like on come again?
They out on the streets there, the protesters, you know,
they were playing the sounds of a baby crying.
Yeah, see, Olivia was out there. Olivia chronicles Olivia. She's out there having some difficulty with her tech issues. Bullhorn was getting ready to go to bed, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, she got her to come down there. Well, the grandmom came out there cussing her. They got into it.
So the grandmother, slow down. The grandmother was cursing who?
The grandmother was cussing Bullhorn. And they were, you know.
Hey, let me tell you something. Bullhorn ain't ready for Betty. Look, I'm going to call her Betty Joe.
Billy Joe. She's out there drunk.
Look, it's late here in the high 10. Billy Joe will whoop your ass. You better leave that girl alone. I don't give a damn what they know and don't know. I believe Billy Joe will fight. Now shut your mouth.
Yeah. She probably would. But I mean, she was in a distance, you know, they were going back and forth, you know.
Lord. See, you don't engage.
And the protest, I mean, it was epic. You never engage. Yeah.
Never engage. Yeah. And they have not learned that yet. They're like a lot of these buffoons. That's why, you know, the people are all guilty in some form of fashion. Whenever you have people involved in a true crime story that wants to hoop and holler with random strangers, argue with people in their inbox, TikTok, Facebook, you are ill. Do you think I'm going to leave my Facebook page open for you to come in there and cuss me out and swear at me? And who does that? Just turn the damn page off. Okay, they're outside the house. Why are you arguing with them? Just go back in the house or go get a hotel. You got money. You got a camper. You got campers, from my understanding. Go somewhere. Just go somewhere.
This one thing that protester done, I mean, outstood everything else. That baby crying, oh my God. I can't get it out of my head.
I'm trying not to laugh because it's not funny, but
it was a recording.
I know what you're saying, but all this, I can't even gather my thoughts during this live because it makes me sick to my stomach, because we shouldn't even be talking about the behavior of a buffoon plus company. But this is what I've been trying to explain to people. You have these kinds of stories because the people are street people. I said this 1,000 times. Every time you see a story where they're cussing and fussing and arguing with a protester or the people outside the house or going back and forth on social media, going up on a YouTube channel to argue, you're already letting me know you don't have any respect for yourself. No decent person that's got missing children act this way. I know a lot of people right now who are currently missing, and their family has only talked to a national syndicate or local syndicate. They have not even been on YouTube. They will not go to YouTube. They will not.
Well, I kind of see both sides though. But that one thing out of all these protests,
you see both sides of what, ma'am?
Well, I see a side that protesting peacefully, not cussing, all this
so you
stuff.
Don't think they should be banging on the windows and the doors, running up, blocking the driveway?
No, that's ridiculous. No.
Okay.
All they had to do is do what that lady did tonight, is play that baby crying. I mean, I'm telling you, it's like everything they've been doing. That was the only thing.
Hey,
what?
let me tell you something. If they really wanted to get ugly with it, instead of blocking the driveway, you should have went and put that damn recording up there by the damn door.
Yeah. Well, you can't. Then you'd be trespassing.
Well, hey, somebody was banging on the windows and doors last weekend.
Yeah, I think that was a total of 4 people. But I don't, it's crazy. I mean, they leave and, all the hellions come out, I think the majority of them. But I think they're learning because, I mean, this is like a, first thing that I know it's been done like this, But, I mean, I'm telling y'all,
wait, slow down. What's the first thing been done like what?
Well, I mean, like in a situation we're advocating for, the babies and all this stuff, you know what I mean? That we've had a situation where, it's like, don't give up, it's let's get her talking. Let's get her to confess. You know what I mean?
Well, let me tell you something. I'm going to say this 1,000 times because it's just like it don't register with people. When you are diabolical, you will do whatever you need to do to sustain the moment. That's what happened in this interview. These people watch TV, the news, social media, as you heard her say, Billy Joe. We watch the news to get the updates and blah, blah, blah. Well, Billy Joe, you're watching more than the news because what we've been discussing over here on The Wire, it's not on the news. So therefore, there's a reason you came out of the blue.
Exactly. And Billy Joe's watching. Michael, of course, he is. He's been chatting it up, in different chats. But Billy Joe's watching because why else would he come out to the driveway?
You sent the brother to a YouTuber. So that lets me know you watch social media. You had no reason to send him. He was a fool to go. Because now look how stupid it is. She sends a gopher to do her dirty work. He doesn't know what the hell is going on. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He has no knowledge of anything. And then days later, she does an interview with the news.
Yeah. It is. It's a mess.
It's depressing because there's a child in the landfill. So they say we have 2 other children in the state's care, and there is no regard for any of these people. Thank you, Lulu. There's no respect for the children. There's no respect for the neighbors. There's nothing.
Well, something that occurred to me earlier that I can't get out of my head. Remember that, I don't know if you've seen the documents or whatever, but I've seen it on one channel and I've kind of browsed through it. But Leilani called the police on her mom. And then the next day, her mom, got
charges. Yeah, 2 separate charges. She filed 2 separate charges in 2 days. One for them to get out and the other one for them to pay child support. And that time is coming close for the child support. Well, guess what? No child support now. There's no children.
Well, but I mean, you think of that. You're staying in your mom's house. I mean, like if I call it, like if me and my mom was living together, stuff like that, and I called the police on her and it was her house, I mean, that just stands out to me.
Okay. Tell me why.
Because she's not the homeowner.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's what just kind of makes me. And then I started thinking, well, when I was growing up, my mom was meaner than hell, and then when DCS came and all that stuff, we just played it off. We didn't talk. We were silent, and we learned, that if we said anything, we were going to be split up again.
Okay.
Me and there's 5 of us and 3 of us were separate in foster homes.
Oh, wow.
So I know that feeling, being separated and what you'll do to lie to stay with your family versus being with, a foster parent,
Well, let me
in
ask
my
you
case, it's to a mother and daughter.
Do you believe the child is in the landfill, ma'am?
I do. Because, why else would they be so confident to, the police, the confidence to say prime suspect? I've never heard of
September Blue. Thank you for saying that. Oh, yes. They got to pay child support now to the state. I forgot all about that. Oh, Billy Joe, you got to pay child support now. You, Leilani, and Danny Youngkin. Shut up, Queen.
Yeah, Billy Joe just needs to march her ass down there
Stay
here. Quit enabling her. That's what I feel like. She's just
wow, that slipped my mind because I know here in the state of Tennessee, you have to pay child support to the state till the children turn 18 or 21. Shut your mouth. Wow. Hell, maybe that's why they're selling the trailer allegedly.
Or they could be like the laundries, setting it up to go camping.
Well, my thing is this, and I've said this 1,000 times to people because I don't think people really just think about what's being said. It takes a certain type of person to go on the run. Going on the run means you are going to have to give up what you know and like and love. Do you understand what I'm saying? And when you have been enabled your entire life, you've been an addict for a couple of years, you've been enabled by your mother, a boyfriend, a baby daddy here and there, you will not be able to survive because that you are going to get very lonely if you had to, let's just say they put her somewhere and somebody's got to sneak and bring her money and this and that. I'm telling you, she won't make it. Because she, 1, is an addict. 2, she's got to get the drug. 3, she has a habit of picking up things. It would only be a matter of time she would end up in jail or dead.
Wow.
She'd be dead. Most definitely. Because she'll pick the pocket the wrong person and they'll probably cut her throat.
I tell you what, I hate to be in her shoes. Because when she's going to hear that baby cry tonight.
All that shit about being in the house and, excuse my language, being in the house and, I can't stay here. Well, you were staying there up until the protesters came. You were bathing, eating, slumbering, doing just fine.
She's going to probably wish to God she did go to jail because at least there she won't hear people playing baby recordings. And
she don't care about that, Justice Janet. She don't care about that.
I tell you what.
You're thinking from a rational person's mind. Anybody that kills a baby is not rational. So therefore, protesting means nothing. Baby crying on a recording means nothing. You talking about me on social media means nothing. I don't give a fuck. Why?
Like, where's the heart? Queen? It's like, where is this person's heart?
Look at her mother. That's where the heart is. Somewhere down. She learned from Billy Joe. The sleeping around, with making all these different babies. My thing is, even if you're young, we all make mistakes. If you want to get your little, ding ding here and there, damn, wear a condom or take some birth control pill. You think I would be her age being knocked up with baby after baby? For what? You could have your whole life. She can get all the sex she wants and be working a damn job or going to school.
Yeah.
College kids screw all damn day long. Come on, we gonna keep it real on this live. We're not gonna sugarcoat nothing. Kids have sex all day long. She ain't got to be no different than the rest of these young people out here, but use protection.
Yeah, she needs her factory closed. Need to close that factory.
You know what? Factory. That's a good word for kitty cat. Woo! I'm dead. Baby, the factory is closed.
That's right. The factory's closed.
Oh, Jesus, I'm dead. Girl, please stop. Let me tell you something. That factory is really open now. Baby daddy gone too. You know she wants some ding ding. That's exactly what I was thinking. You think she didn't pick up some strange over on that island? Because although Leilani is a baby killer, she's not an ugly girl, okay?
No.
She's not. Well, I'm just saying, she's not you've seen unattractive. Come on now, Kinsley. You've seen unattractive. She's not unattractive. She's not an ugly girl.
Yeah.
She's definitely better looking than Jody Sue.
Okay, she may be better looking than Jody Sue and Candace. Hell yeah, she's pretty. Listen, she's pretty as fuck, okay? But you understand what I'm saying. The point is, all that hair, she's got pretty hair, she can swing her hair. The guys don't know she's killed the baby. Just think about some guy that's from Maine or New Hampshire, and he was vacationing on the island, and he saw her. She's turned up, feeling good. She walks over to the bar. Hey, how you doing? And he's feeling a little frisky. Hey, how you doing? Can I buy you a drink? Boom, wham, boom, pregnant again. Bye, Felicia.
Yep. Here we go again.
It happens all the time. Come on now.
The factory needs closed. That's for sure.
Somebody says FDA needs to shut our baby factory down. Okay, but let's go here. Somebody says, why you think she's trying to get the server's number? But the crazy part, why was it Billy Joe who gave the number? Her number, not Leilani.
Oh, Billy Joe is a dude. Ain't nobody want to play with her kitty.
So you say Billy Joe used her number to give to the server for Leilani. Wow, that's deep. So basically, BJ is now a pimp instead of a prostitute.
Yeah.
Well, they said pimping ain't easy.
She's pimping the pussy. That's what she's doing.
Ooh, somebody said how they paid the $300 bill. Well, like this guy said on his channel, Pascal, perhaps it was a conglomeration of different people sitting at the table, and the bill totaled to $300. It doesn't mean that they all spent $300. One person, paid for the bill. It probably with different people eating and drinking. The tab was probably split.
Yeah, the behavior is way off. I mean, it is.
Listen to somebody said, ain't nobody want them udders. Well, my next two read, that's not true, because one of them udders is married. So that's not true. One of them udders has a full husband. Kinsley, weigh in on the interview.
I think that this is, I honestly think she just made it worse for herself.
Well, everybody knows that. Legally, you made it worse because you're not supposed to be talking.
No. I'm sure if she is, in fact, lawyered up.
Mm-hmm. She said she has not. Remember, Michael said she has not.
Yeah, so she wouldn't have spoke if she was lawyered up.
Yes.
Because that's a big old no.
Unless she's Candace's third cousin, then she might talk still.
Possibly. I think that she just made herself look worse.
Yeah.
Now the taunting is going to be worse.
Oh, yeah, I know.
But we all know that they are patrolling YouTube. All of us.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
Too many things that you have said, I have said, the horn has said.
Hey, let me tell you something. You think, I bet you the FBI from Tennessee has called them and said, hey, TBI anyway, arrest her so you don't end up where we were with the whales. You know what I mean?
Let me tell you this.
I bet they called and told them, if you want to put into this shit show, you better arrest her because it's about to be YouTube heaven. Arrest that heifer.
I'm telling you this with some certainty. Last night or the night before, whatever night that she was dancing, my husband grabbed the video and they were turning it over.
Of what?
Of where she was dancing in the window.
Well, see, they denied that. That Michael character, if I'm not mistaken, on that certain person's network, said that she was not dancing in the window.
He grabbed the video. I personally have not seen the video.
Okay.
I did not go look for the video.
Okay.
But I told him, hey, it's here wherever, I think it was on Porn's channel.
Okay.
Possibly Elizabeth.
Okay.
And he said, whatever you do, if you can chat on there right now, tell him do not delete the video. I'm going to grab it.
You said do not what?
Do not. If you can chat in their chat, he said, please tell them do not delete the video.
They're never going to delete it. See, that's what people got to understand about social media. There are people right now who get up and thrive on this bullshit. They're on the channels. They're in the chat. They're saving every screenshot. They're saving every video. It doesn't matter that, let's just say right now, somebody said something in a video live and then they delete the video. There's people who already got that video on standby. There is no such thing as deletion. Right now, you can send me a very nasty video, pornographic video. I can erase it, right? That means nothing. Somebody's got that in their saved files in their phone. Exactly.
We're talking about a normal career-based man. My husband is the professional, so they don't all think of that. They don't get up and say, "Oh, hey, let's go search the web." But
well, they don't have any reason to.
The FBI is watching these videos.
Yeah, well, this is why they should be quiet, and they should have never used Michael as a gopher. He's a fool to have gone on that wench's channel and run his mouth about these people he don't know anything about. And as I'm going to bring you content here in a minute, she's known to throw people under the bus. She's going to do the same to you. These people are users. They're abusers. They killed a kid. A mother allowed her child to kill her own child. You think they won't throw you under the bus? Michael, you are a utter fool. I would have never went to YouTube. You couldn't pay me to go to YouTube and talk.
No, and the fact that he is now making his rounds to people's panels in 2 nights.
Yeah.
Dude, you sounded like an ass for the simple fact that you were chuckling every few minutes.
Yeah.
And the shit you were saying and
getting attention. He's liking the attention, and that's what happens with social media. People become immersed in social media to where it's like a drug. Just like she likes the white girl and doing the other cannabis. Well, he's now going to get high off of jumping on panels. Oh, they're listening to me. They want to hear what I have to say. It doesn't matter if I'm telling the truth or not, but they're interested. They're engaged.
She should have. Here's what I want to know. You know, they got these floodlights. It looks like there's maybe 3.
Yeah. What was that stuff? What was that stuff blinking in the window?
I don't know.
It's like a green light. Did you notice that, Jenny?
Yeah, I did.
Did you notice that light blinking?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Maybe it's a camera.
Say what?
I said maybe.
I did see like a.
I think that I'm saying that light. I thought that light was from inside. Am I wrong? Somebody let the queen know.
I don't know.
Say what, Kinsley?
I think in one of those articles.
Step Closer says think it was a laser light.
Yeah, that.
A laser. Closer. A laser from where? Outside or inside? Could somebody tell?
Maybe from inside.
Oh, yeah, to distract people. But who wants that blinking around in their house? If I wanted to sit in my living room, I mean, I don't know which window that is where the light was, but oh, Lord.
What I want to know is how is that floodlight legal to have?
Closer said it was outside. Small Fry said, I thought they had a security system. You know what? Let me tell you something. I'm going to say this for the 1,000th time. We don't know these people. We don't know what is the truth. We have no idea who we're dealing with, but we have a general idea from their behavior, the fact that the police believes that this child is dead and that the child is in the landfill. And I don't see anybody wasting their time on something that would be fictitious. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of people just don't want to accept that those people have something down there in Savannah. They have something. They're not in that landfill because they are bored. You're talking about being around fecal matter, urine, dead animals, vermin. Come on now.
They would not be there wasting the almighty dollar.
Exactly. You already need $250,000. So you are definitely not getting ready to get these people sick and ill because you're bored. That is a very dirty job, working in the sewer and a landfill. Come on.
Do you think that police chief would have went on national TV and said, "We know for a fact"?
Yeah, he's got the goods on her.
They would never do that.
He's got the goods on her.
Look like an ass if it was
and I cannot wait till they tell what it is. Oh, I cannot wait. That's why I want this to end, because there comes a point when we can cut up and laugh and joke, but it's serious business because a child is no longer alive, and there are children who are now in the state's care who don't know anything because they're babies. But nonetheless, they were born to this creature. This creature is dicking us around, playing these mind games with the news and and law enforcement, using her brother to go on YouTube channels. That shows you how diabolical she is. And for her to be that young, that's scary, because what she doesn't realize is that she is getting ready to forfeit her life if everything goes down to plan. She's getting ready to die in a prison because they're not going to let her ass out. Georgia is a mean state, let me tell you. That's not a state you want to horse around. And for those in the chat that do not know, it's illegal to have oral sex in the state of Georgia. That is an old law. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? That is an old law, because this was a southern, if you get my drift, good old boy state still. When you go the further down where they are, it gets real creepy, whether you're white or black. Let me make that clear. And there are places you don't tread at the bottom of Georgia in that area. So believe me when I say this to you, she picked the wrong state to kill that baby and put him in that damn dumpster. She's a done deal.
Oh,
she's a done deal.
I think she ain't gonna. What she is thrown in there, the inmates are they're gonna finish her off. They're not gonna do. They don't do well with no baby issues, sexual assault, rape, none of that.
Do I think the boyfriend was involved? Yes, I think he has some knowledge, because when you have people who are codependent, they're like leeches. They watch everything you do. They're watching every move you make. There's no way he didn't know she killed that kid. I just, at some point, even if, let's just say he didn't conspire with her, he didn't do the dumping of the baby, by the time he got home at 9 a.m., he knew she killed the kid. Let's go there. Let me ask Janny. Janny, do you think he's involved? Janny?
I hadn't really decided.
Oh, what? Where you been, Janny?
Because every time I think, well, I'm just really not sure on him.
Okay.
I know he jetted out there like Granny did with Dawn and Candace. I mean, this case is like a mixture of three cases. You got Casey.
Yeah, it is. It's a mix. It's a mix of everything. Yes, it is.
Megan Boswell stands out because remember when everything first started, she said that he's with the daddy, or she's with the daddy, baby Evelyn. Mm-hmm. You know, and they found out he was in AIT training. There's no way, and then that's what started her saying, she's with.
But that's what you have to do, Janny. Janny, you have to do that because it's what I call fishing. When I realized they don't believe lie number one, I got to go fishing. Okay, well, she's in North Carolina with my mama. Then we go run to North Carolina. Remember that? They followed them all the way to North Carolina. The grandmama was calling us, telling us something about the grandson or son had water way up to the knees. She thought maybe it had done something. And then next thing you know, we went from the baby daddy to North Carolina to Mendoza, Virginia, to go to the campground. It's out of season.
Mendoza, yeah.
Yeah, so there's... You just start fishing because they're coming to you telling you, we checked that out, try again. Okay, well, let's go to Virginia. We went to Virginia, try again. You're sinking. She's sinking in quicksand.
Yeah.
Sinking in quicksand.
I mean, and to find out, what she did to baby Evelyn broke my heart. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and that was a beautiful baby. Oh, those eyes were just piercing. And I look at the pictures of her and the little videos that they have, shared on the news. And I look at that baby and I say to myself, what could somebody this little have done to you for you to feel the need to murder them and stuff them in a playhouse in a shed?
Terrible.
And then when they described how she was in the damn bag, that did it for me. When I read that a couple weeks ago, she had that baby upside down, head first.
With aluminum foil and a blanket.
Lord have mercy.
I wanted to go to her trial. I mean, I don't live too far from there.
Okay.
I was going to see if I could get in on the trial and just kind of.
That is just so disturbing. And I know the pictures are horrible because the judge had decided on one picture or so not to show. But my thing is, why not? They're going to see other pictures of the baby. So why not show all the pictures? What difference does it make? The baby's dead. They have to see how she was disposed of. That's their job, is to show photos of the person, child, after death. That's just the law of the land.
I mean,
you don't have to keep showing them up there, but you need to give them a visual of what the state of the child was at discovery. And then you move on to the next photo. Then you move on to the next photo. Then you move on to a diagram, of course, of the autopsy, so they can show you, what was happened, what was fractured. Let the coroner explain to you what all was done to the baby. You got to have that done. There's no sugarcoating that.
Right.
And the scary part about this story, we possibly won't ever get to any of that.
Nope, I don't think so.
Because the child was put in a dumpster, and we already know what happens when you go in, when items are put into a dump truck. Oh dear God! Oh.
I can't get over how.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jan. What you say?
Sorry, I just can't get over how they listed her as prime suspect and name everything.
I know, and then don't arrest her.
Wow.
Kinsley, do you believe the boyfriend is involved?
I don't think that he was actually involved in.
Why? Tell me why. Tell me why.
I can't say why.
So you think she was sneaking around with a dead baby, killed the baby in that house? Well, where was he when she killed the baby? Come on now.
That is where I teeter with it.
Yeah, because she had to kill the baby. So what do we say? She took the baby out for the day, the evening, ice cream. What?
That baby was taken home by the sitter, or the boyfriend from the sitter, on the 4th. So from, let's say, 6:30 p.m. till she's at this trailer park. If the boyfriend was home, then he knows what happened. He was there.
Lisa Rowe, please.
Did he partake in it? Let's just say she strangled him, right? Yeah. Did he partake in it? Did he watch her do it?
I don't want to think.
I think he definitely knows what happened.
That's why I said if he didn't participate and conspire, he got a gut feeling by 9 o'clock when he returned back to the house. If indeed he did leave for work.
Right. Period. Don't matter how you chop it up, they're all guilty, right?
Yeah.
Everybody in that house knew what was going on at some point. Billy Joe did not take custody or was not given custody for no reason.
Yeah, and they want to keep saying the state wasn't involved. The state wasn't involved. Well, we have to use but we still have to use deduction. Then what was the reason that you handed your mother custody of the children?
Something
there has to be a reason. Okay.
Either you knew that you were capable of harming these kids, or you knew something. You knew something. If the state wasn't involved, what the hell did you do to make yourself feel like you could not care for them? I don't know what. I'm just telling you that I think a lot of it has to do with the almighty dollar.
Okay, possibly.
I think that they did that for tax purposes.
Okay. So then why are you wanting to put somebody out when you know you're not going to take care of the kids because you travel for a living? See, this is where it makes no sense.
I think all that was just, maybe she was trying to prove a point. Maybe she's like, if you don't clean your shit up, or if you don't stop this or that, I'm evicting you. You know what I mean?
Let me read Darla's comment. Yes, with Perfect, that Waynesboro job was over $100 an hour with Perfect and welder incentive. I know because my husband worked there at that time, but different. Well, I already said that her being a welder, I know she was making at least $50,000 or more. That's just from a guesstimate. You understand what I'm saying? So if you factor in at least $50,000 a year plus, and your husband does the same, either way, you're still making decent money.
Yeah.
Still making decent money. Because you're still talking about Savannah. I don't know the demographics as far as how expensive it is in that city, but they're a hustler. She's a hustler. She knows how to get by. Let's just keep it real. Yeah.
So let's say that she killed him because she didn't want to pay child support. She was.
That's what I believe. That's my theory. She killed the kid because she was getting put out, and the woman wanted child support.
So she's telling the world that that's the reason. You're going to tell the world that baby's like
yes, Ashley.
Whatever dollars.
He's the rapper, Youngkin.
I don't give a shit if he's a Youngkin or a pumpkin.
Oh my God! Somebody's asking a question. Kinsley, Lord.
I see somebody will interview him before it's over with.
Well, and that's where I was going to go in my commentary because I've got so much to bring you. So let me chop all this up while I got you all up here. This is pertaining to the brother Joe.
Ghost one.
Lord, it jumped off already. Hold on, you guys. We're gonna talk about two different people. She's on her own in this mess. Missing Quentin Simon's uncle says he does not support his prime suspect sister after she was seen slamming shots at a beach bar as cops released photos of search for her 18-month-old son in landfill. The uncle of missing Quentin Simon says he cannot support his sister as the search continues for her 18-month-old son. Joe Swain is the brother of Leilani Simon, 22, who has been named as the primary suspect in her son's Quentin's disappearance. I don't side with my sister at all. She's on her own in this mess, Swain said in a Facebook message. Quentin vanished on October 5th, but police have yet to arrest Leilani, nor will they say how they think she killed him, but they believe he is dead. Leilani and her mother, Billy Joe Howe, were spotted at Stingray's, a beach bar in the nearby vacation town of Tybee Island in Georgia, drowning their sorrows this week while the FBI was searching through landfills for the boy. Swain did, however, defend his mother, Billy Joe, and said she needs peace and quiet and hid out at protesters surrounding her house day in and day out. Sorry, she had dinner on Tybee Island with two of her friends that drug her out the house to get her some peace as if the stress alone isn't killing her already, he said, defending his mother's beach bar outing. Naturally, inside of this, you will see pictures of Miss Leilani in a nice selfie and the brother in military garb. In the picture above that, let's read what Joe Swain has posted to social media. Basically says the same thing. The media has twisted this to calling what they did a party scene or even a vacation spot. Quotations. Let me start by saying I don't side with my sister at all. She's on her own in this mess. Now, my mother needs some peace and quiet around her house. Can't even spell quiet. Amount of the protesters that surrounds her house day in and day out is uncalled for. We want answers. My mom wants an answer. Sadly, the FBI won't let my family help search for my nephew. So right now, all we can do is sit and wait and pray they recover him so we can serve justice to him. He deserves it, and my mother is on board for that as well. Sorry she had dinner on Tybee with two of her friends that drug her out to get her some peace, as if the stress alone isn't killing her already, as I already read to you all. I know my mother better than anyone on the planet, and I mean anyone. She's a loving and caring woman with a beautiful heart, and when it's something, I'll let the world know that. They had covered that up. I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I don't know.
Well, Michael's out of town. He's not around.
Disgusting. The landfill, the up close pictures. I have no words. Stingrays. I want to tell you all something. I want you to go to the Daily Mail when you all get free time, and I want you to look at the picture in that living area. It looks like there's a bed on the floor. Well, who sleeps there? Because it is a bed on the floor. Hello?
They probably have a lot of visitors.
Yeah, I'm just curious. That house looks like it should have at least 3 or 4 bedrooms. So the brother would have a room, the mother would have a room, that's 2. Leilani would have a room, that's 3. So why is there a mattress on the living quarters floor? I'm just curious. Let me make sure I've read all of that to you guys. Daily Mail UK is the source of that information. Jesus. Sorry, my mom was having dinner. How about that? She's a loving person. I think that's the end of the article. Danny, what do you have to say about what I just read? I think I've still got more to read. Yeah, I do. Hello, Jenny?
Are you still there?
Yeah, what do you have to say about what I just read?
What's the question?
What do you have to say about what I just read?
Oh, so much of it.
Local WSAV reporter Brett Buffington tweeted on Wednesday that Billy Joe, who has legal custody of him, had complained to police that she'd become annoyed with the media attention. He obtained a photo of Leilani after her drinking session. Quentin's mother had lost custody of him and brother and had just been ordered by the state to start paying child support when Quentin vanished. A week beforehand, she was told she needed to cough up $150 a month for the boys. If one of them died, that bill would be reduced by $50. On the 5th of October, Quentin's mother claimed she woke up at 9:30 and found the door of the house open. Quentin, she said, was nowhere to be found. His stepfather, Daniel Youngkin, told police he saw the boy at 6 a.m. that morning. The family quickly fell under suspicion. Quentin's babysitter immediately voiced her concern over his disappearance. She said she thought it was strange that hours before he was reported missing, she was told not to come to work that day to look after him. Chatham County Police Department have refused to give details of why they think Leilani killed the boy, much less why they have yet to arrest her. Last week, they admitted not even knowing where she was. Interesting. So they don't want to tell us nothing about this crow.
I mean, I heard you talk about the doors, how they were, out, in and out.
2-5, the door was open. Now she must have heard the Queen, because I was the first one to YouTube to bring that information.
Right.
Now her version is 2:40 to 5:40. Don't you find that interesting?
Oh yeah.
Because she wasn't expecting me to know that.
And see, Michael was talking about the surveillance, because somebody had asked about the surveillance on the rats in the wall, whatever. They were asking about, I guess they were unhooked during this landscaping. So how convenient is that? It's kind of like the Barry Morphy thing, where you see a lot of these characteristics in other cases that they just don't slide by us,
I know. Kinsley, what do you have to say about what I just read?
Well, I think everything is a bunch of bullshit. They don't tell us nothing.
What do you have to say about what the brother has said about his mother? She's a loving person. She wants peace and quiet. She was just having fun. Her friend dragged her out.
I don't give a shit what he said.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh,
Jesus.
His mother looks like a dried up prune that has raised 2 freaking killers. You got one in prison for murder, and you got this bitch over here that's looking to go to prison for murder. And let me tell you this.
Creepers.
Why did we already know that when there were interviews that she said, don't ask me this shit or I'm not doing it.
Said what?
The question is, why is there a text circulating that you, ma'am, have sent to somebody stating your daughter did it? That's the $1 million question that woman should ask. Because that whole interview didn't tell us shit. I don't give a shit about that son. about what he says about his mama.
Mm-hmm.
Because her feelings and her inconvenience is not important to us. We need to know where the baby is. We need to know when you killed that baby and why you killed that baby and how you killed that baby.
Well, good luck. Good luck with trying to get that out of her, Miss Masters.
Well, do you remember the night before Darkness Exposed had, showed that text from the mother, and everybody was wondering if it was real. And then the next day, they were supposed to have a conference anyway. Well, this pushed it up, and the police, confirmed that, that she was the prime suspect. So that told me that, hey, this is authentic.
Cruz, be nice with the wording.
Is that what it says to you?
Say that again, baby.
The night, I can't remember which night it was, but all this was going on where we were, Darkness Exposed said that YouTube channel had confirmed that, that Billy Joe had wrote that text. They found him in landfill off, that verbiage. And then everybody was wondering, okay, is this really authentic? Because Darkness Exposed hadn't been out that long that I know of. And then the next day it was confirmed with the police that she's the prime suspect, Leilani. So that shows that text was authentic, right? Is that what it says to you?
They know that she dumped that little boy. They watched her.
I just think they got information on her. That's what I think. They got surveillance. They got pings. They got all that.
They have it
That's
all.
what I think.
There's no denying it. I'm telling you, people, 100%.
Well, Gigi, they've already slipped up. She messed up when she went and sent Michael to say when she woke up, she was surprised the kids were there. Because you all already have told me I made a discrepancy saying that only Quentin was not coming. So you slipped up when you made that comment, because why would you be shocked that your kids are there when you already told the babysitter your kids weren't coming? See, this is what happens when you lie. You forget the lies you tell.
Wow.
She has told so much crap in such a short amount of time.
Okay, bruz, cuz. Yeah, they're on the candy, most definitely. They're definitely on something. And that's the sad part. Let's read what Bubba has to say.
Hey, I'm going to jump down in the chat.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Okay. All right, everybody. This is my Hensley Masters. The mother named the suspect in the murder of 18-month-old Quentin Simon tried to pin his disappearance on his biological father. DailyMail.com has learned Leilani Simon told police that her ex-lover snatched a toddler from her Savannah home in the darkness of night, prompting police to track down and confront Quentin's long-absent father shortly after she reported him missing on October 5th. They located him at a home 85 miles from Savannah, and in an exclusive interview, Henry Moss, who is known as Bubba, revealed how his ex tried to blame him for the boy's vanishing. Leilani's tried to blame it on me, the shaggy-haired 24-year-old told DailyMail.com in a soft southern drawl. He said he was mowing his boss's lawn when police pulled up. They asked did I have him and when was the last time I was in Savannah. He recalled. They told me Leilani said I came and got him overnight. Bubba, who lives in Girard, Georgia, a rural town of 250 people, told police that he hadn't been anywhere near Savannah for a month when he installed an air conditioner in nearby Tybee Island, where Leilani and her mother, Billy Joe Howe, were seen downing tequila shots in a bar a week after Quentin's disappearance. Bubba vowed he told police the truth, that he was home when Quentin disappeared and that he left for work at 7:40 that morning. He said he presented alibis that there was also CCTV footage from the next door gas station that proved he didn't leave his home overnight. At that time, it was just a missing persons case. I told police she's going to hurt that baby, he recalled. I said, I didn't know what was going on. Hell, I haven't heard from her in 6 to 7 months. During the interview, Bubba proceeded to share his turbulent backstory with the woman suspected of killing their son. Bubba, who has 2 daughters with another woman, said he met Leilani at a swimming hole in 2019. Leilani had her own child, Zane. They started dating. She became pregnant with Quentin in 2020. She initially kept it a secret. Now, why is that? She didn't tell me until months later that she was pregnant, Bubba recalled. I didn't say no. Say in it, really. What? Bubba recalled. I didn't say no. Say in it, really. I don't know what that means. He said Leilani went to Alabama to give birth to Quentin in January 2021. Now, that's suspicious to me. So Bubba's name wasn't on the original birth certificate. She didn't return home. He was happy, always smiling, Bubba said of Quentin. He really didn't scream a lot. He was a good baby. He said the tipping point in their relationship came in February 2021 after he was served with an arrest warrant for breaking into a trailer home back in June 2020. Leilani had, that's a month later. Interesting. Leilani had already been arrested for the crime committed in a mobile home park in nearby Waynesboro, where she was living with her mother, Billy Joe Howe. Leilani, however, blamed Bubba. A police incident report obtained by DailyMail.com states that Leilani allegedly cut her way through a screen window and stole $50 from a coin jar. The 40-year-old victim who owned the trailer called the cops. When asked who he, the victim, thought was responsible, he pointed out a female later identified as Leilani Marie Simon, who lives next door and was currently standing outside. The investigator states in the report, I then spoke with Miss Simon, and while doing so, she admitted to entering the camper and taking all of the change from inside the coin jar. Miss Simon added that her child's father, Henry Bubba Moss, came over at approximately 8 a.m. today and convinced her to help him enter the camper. Miss Simon stated that since he couldn't fit through the window, she did instead, the report asked. Leilani was charged with first-degree burglary, a felony. It was pleaded down to criminal trespass, court records show, and she was given 12 months probation. She's still on that probation and another probationary period for a 2021 theft in North Carolina. A warrant was issued for Bubba's arrest in Waynesboro case, but he said he didn't know it at the time. Later that summer, a woman in another trailer there had her black and white Harley Davidson wallet stolen. The owner confronted Leilani, who blamed Bubba again. Mrs. Simon stated Mr. Henry Moss had stolen it, the incident report states. But the report points out that the victim didn't witness the theft and no arrest was made. The property owner told DailyMail.com that he evicted Leilani and Billy Joe, who was working as a union worker at a nearby nuclear plant that summer. Leilani then moved in with Bubba in the nearby city of Hiltonia. But their relationship proved a disaster. Bubba described her as a cheater and liar, homemaker who spent her days snorting you-know-what and smoking green leaves. She did the white girl every day, all day, as much as she could, he said. Leilani also exhibited a violent temper and would lash out at him when she was craving more drugs, according to Bubba. When she didn't get no money from me, she'd get effing drugs. She'd go crazy. Oh, she'd go crazy, he said. She hit me a few times in the face. He said Leilani would also sleep with other men to get cash for drugs. I wonder where she learned that from. Everything fell apart after he received the arrest warrant in mid-February 2021. He had his best friend Morgan record her admitting she framed him. I'm saying, why did you do that, though? Bubba could be heard telling Leilani on the recording. Obtained by the DailyMail.com. That is effed up. I can't believe it still. Huh? What you gonna tell them, the effing truth now or what? Yes, Bubba, I'm going to tell them the truth, she replies. I've already called up there. They have so many different effing recorded messages when you call them. I'm going to tell the truth and you didn't do anything. I know, but damn, you shouldn't be lying and everything else that we be together and everything else, he snaps back. Damn, man, you effing my life up with this, he continues. I got locked up. I mean, it's effing stupid. Why I'm so mad. There should never have been no mother effing charges, he argues. The 5-minute recording also shed light on the other aspects of their relationship. At the time, Quentin was about 7 weeks old, and Bubba was still questioning whether he was the actual father. I'll keep the baby and take care of him and all. So if he's mine, we're going to get a DNA test, he said. If he's mine, I would want to put his mother effing name right on his birth certificate and change his last name. He can live with me. I'll do that. Put him in mother effing daycare. Whatever I have to do, I'll take care of him. I promise you that. He then accuses her of sleeping with other men to suggest that maybe he's not the father. I ain't effed nobody but Bubba Moss in 2021, she insists, though she become pregnant with Quentin the prior year. I ain't never effed Tim either. That boy's a child. After the argument, Bubba and Leilani split up. She left town later that year. Now, I'm assuming Tim is his friend or somebody. I don't know. Oh, Lord. The only reason I'm not in Quentin's life is because she left, he told dailymail.com. She was not welcome here anymore with all her lying and stealing. Bubba has experienced his own trouble with the law, admitting he previously been arrested for fighting, criminal trespass, and possession of green leaves. At the time of the disappearance, Leilani was living in Savannah and with Quentin and Zane, her boyfriend Danny Youngkin, Billy Joe, and her husband Thomas Howe. Billy Joe obtained legal custody of Quentin and his now 3-year-old brother Zane, but she was reportedly out of town October 5th. Police say Quentin was last seen by his mother's boyfriend Youngkin around 6 a.m. It wasn't until after 9 a.m. that his mother reported him missing. Bubba said cops from the local sheriff's office confronted him later that morning. The next day, he drove to Savannah and spoke with the FBI. They wanted to talk to me, he said. They were asking me a lot of more questions about her. He said investigation also had him take a DNA test to prove his paternity, and it came back a match. Amen. I'm glad we got to know that. The next night, he stopped by Billy Joe's house to speak with Leilani and her mother, who were gathered in the backyard. To him, it seemed more like a party than a time of grief. Every one of them was high as a kite and drunk as hell, he told dailymail.com. Leilani was on something. She wasn't crying when I walked up. She was laughing and having a good time with everybody. It looked like a party. I didn't tell her what the FBI told me, he said. All I said was, how did Quentin go missing? How did a 20-month-old go walk out? She didn't have anything to say to me, he added. All she said was she was sorry and that she didn't know what happened to him. That's all she does is lies. He said that a few minutes after he spoke with her, she cried. Authorities would later drain the backyard pool, which was full when Bubba stopped by. A week after the disappearance, police announced that they believe Quentin is dead and named his mother as the prime suspect. The FBI has been searching a nearby landfill where they believe Quentin's body was dumped. As the search got underway early last week, Leilani and her mother left town for an overnight stay in Tybee Island, where they were seen laughing and smiling while downing Patron shots with several friends at Stingray's, a popular bar across the street from their motel. Bubba said he's shocked Leilani hasn't yet been arrested. I can't believe she ain't locked up now, Bubba said. She's a terrible person, and she's going to jail or hell. She's evil. She shouldn't be out in society. If she didn't want him, she could have told me, he added. I would have come and got him. Dear God, what did I just read? Jenny, you there? I got to come up for air all that reading. It's disturbing to me because let me talk to you for a minute, Bubba. Why didn't you let your child stay there when you two broke up? You knew what she was about. You knew she did drugs. You knew she stole for a living. You had them known she was getting ready to go into a worse situation with your son. You know damn well she's not getting ready to tell you, hey, keep your kid. Because she possibly was trying to get whatever she could get for the kid. This is messed up. And the fact that her mama and her were living in this town, this means she wasn't married at the time because I don't hear a mention of a husband. When did she marry Mr. Howe? Let's go there. Because that's some interesting information that we're now hearing. Everybody's piled up in a house with Billy Joe and his man, a brother who's missing in action that nobody's mentioning, that I'm assuming will be the one that had the security app on his phone. There's something off here. Very, very off. Thank you all for joining me. Yeah, good God is right. This is a mess.
I'm going to have to drop down, okay? I got to charge my phone.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, thank you for having me.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Jenny. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay. My head is hurting because that's just too much information to read. So we've got a brother, Joe, who's upholding his mother and thinks she's God's gift to the world when she had custody of the children that are now, one's dead. He refuses to accept that Billy Joe is not a good role model. That's why Leilani acts the way she acts and's killed a kid. You have another brother that's a fucking murderer, excuse my language, first time I've cussed, and yet you don't have no love for Leilani. But Leilani is a duplicate of Billy Joe. So help me understand how you have love for one and not love for the other. So I'm going to ask you, Joe, do you love your brother that's incarcerated? This is bad. Dear God, this is bad. Hit the link, you guys. I don't even know what to say after this. Let me bring my commentary. I've been on here an hour and I haven't said anything about what I wanted to say. Why now did they come forward to talk to the news, to control the narrative, or narratives, plural? You've thrown everybody under the bus from what your brother has brought to YouTube, Mr. Michael, Leilani. So why speak now? I know why you're speaking now, because you've been watching YouTube and you've been hearing the stories and the stuff we're spitting and the stuff that Queen has been brought to by a source that so far seems quite true about you. The door being open for 3 hours. Out of the blue, we have your brother spitting that same story with only a 40-minute difference. The fact that you sit up on the news and say you can't be in a house, yet you were in that house before the protesters came. You had a fine time staying in there then. We now have Bubba saying that you and your mom and whoever was in the backyard partying it up, and you seem like you were high on something. And I think most people know when somebody's high. He's been around you, so he knows. So you were living in the house then after you killed your kid. You've been strategizing, listening to YouTube. That's where you made your mistake. Sending your brother over to a certain person's channel. Now you want to go to the news and grandstand. Your mother was looking off, distant, no tears, trying to cry. And as you started talking and trying to pipe up water out your eyes, your mother looks away, covering her face most of the interview. That leads me to know Billy Joe knows you're guilty. She knows this. You still slept in that house. So I tell you what you should do. Since you're so disgusted with everybody hanging around, why don't you go get your ass a job and travel like your mother until they serve a warrant to arrest you? How about that? Bubba is the father of baby Q. This has been verified in this article. He states you were stealing from people, implicating him. So what's the truth? Were you two a tag team, or you were stealing money for drugs? It's so funny that everybody points the finger at you. That means they've had knowledge of you coming and going out of their house to suspect you. Perhaps you all were on a friendly acquaintance, and out of the blue, money comes missing. Oh, Leilani did it. Oh, my wallet's missing. Leilani did it. Amazing how everybody points the finger at you. And we know how small towns run, trailer parks, people talk. So somebody told the 411, hey, don't let that girl come in your house. She'll steal from you. Hey, somebody stole my money. I think she did it. Hey, my wallet came up missing. Leilani did it. Did it kind of go like that? Blaming Bubba the night the child went missing. You filed the report on that Wednesday. Coming up now, a whole 3 weeks. This shows a pattern that you like blaming people and throwing people under the bus. And that's obvious from Michael's commentary to YouTube. You're shameful. You don't care about your child. You never have. And your mother's never cared for you and your siblings. And you've learned from Billy Joe. And that's why you behave the way you behave. Running around, getting high, taking all kind of drugs, mixing them together, possibly drinking with them as well, sleeping around, making a baby every fucking year. You don't even give your body time to heal before you're pregnant, knocked up a year later. You want me to believe you don't know what birth control is? Birth control is free at the health department, so this is ridiculous. And these guys should want to wear condoms. When did you start stealing, Leilani Simon? Did your mother teach you how to steal? Was she one of those mothers that used you to go on heists with her to steal out of the stores, pickpocket people? What are we talking about here? The fact that you've been mentioned as a drug user since birthing children, but yet you had custody of your children. Explain to us how this is possible and how the state is not involved or has been involved in your life, because we're now questioning why BJ had a legal document as the custodian. If the state was never involved, then what is the legal reason for you transferring custody to your mother? Your brother Joe says you're on your own in this mess. I'd like to know why he's favoring you when you are a byproduct of Billy Joe. It's because Billy Joe allegedly changed her life and he favors his mother, because we know that boys will have love for their mother like a girl has love for her father. But what Joe don't understand is that you are a replica of Billy Joe. So basically he's looking at Billy Joe, but he doesn't want to accept the fact that Billy Joe did not raise you all properly. Now, perhaps he's doing well in the military. He's living a decent life, but the rest of you are fuck-ups. And it is what it is. Where is the brother that's supposed to be staying in the home? Where is he? Is he still there? What are his feelings pertaining to the death of this baby? Who had the security app on their phone? Which brother? Because we now have 3 brothers mentioned in this scenario. Somebody bring the queen a receipt. Where are the other relatives? Where are sisters, brothers of BJ? Grandmothers, grandfathers? Where is everybody at? Will we have more people jumping out of clown cars to testify about Billy Joe and this girl? Will we have people testifying about Bubba? Bubba, do you take care of your other children since you feel like she should have given you baby Q? Are you secure enough to take care of a child? Where do you live? Where do you work? Where are your other 2 children? Are they with the same woman, different woman? What? Do you take care of them other children? Because guess what? You getting ready to, woo, baby, Jesus Christ, I don't know. You just got a lot going on too. Because now you got to carry the burden of knowing you should have taken your child. When she left, I don't know if you looked up one day, came home, she was gone. But if she did it that way, you should have followed her back to wherever the hell she was living and got your child. Should have got your child. We need to understand why this girl had custody of these kids, because something's off with this information. The fact that BJ and Leilani lived alone at one time, it's very interesting to me. Where was the other brother? Because that was not mentioned in that article. I do find it interesting that she went, yes, to Alabama to have a baby. Why? Was she hiding a pregnancy? Scared that somebody would judge her? Because you said she crossed over to Alabama and came back. Why? What's wrong with the hospitals in Georgia? Or did you all live on the Alabama state line and there was no area hospital? Please, you should have elaborated in that mail. Did the Daily Mail or whomever pay you and Joe for your testimony in those articles? Because we know that a lot of UK papers pay for stories. Many articles, newspapers here in the States do not pay for the 411. So what's that the incentive to talk? You found a newspaper that likes to pay. Because I find it interesting that the Daily Mail has talked to you and the brother Joe. Do they know the truth? The people related to Leilani. Does Billy Joe know what happened to the baby and that the baby is dumped in the landfill by a dumpster? Michael. How do you feel now running to YouTube and all the clap back? Do you have any regrets? Do you feel used by Billy Joe and Leilani to go speak to a YouTuber? Because my information desk, people in the chat have said, you've given a different version, different networks. So what was the motivation for talking? Because now she's already come out to act like she's so distraught that people are harassing her and her mom at the house. But yet she laid up in that same house where 9 times out of 10, she killed the baby in that house. She's a great actress and you know it, and you are a fool to go to YouTube. You are a fool to talk to that damn woman. You are a utter fool. You are a gopher. You are ignorant. Because nobody would use me to go to YouTube and tell no fucking story when I don't know nothing about them. You are out of line, sir. There's a baby dead and 2 are in foster care. And you're sitting up here, as they say, chuckling and laughing, trying to get you 5 minutes of fame. What you should have told that bitch was to pay you a check for sitting up on her channel. How about that? Hey, lady, cut me a check. Make sure you spell my name right. How about that? This is BS. Where is BJ's husband? Because we haven't seen any captions of him lately, videos, testimonies, stingrays, encounters. What's the husband on the island when they were at the restaurant? What does he feel? How does he feel now about all this stuff that's unfolding pertaining to his stepdaughter? Bubba, do you have any regrets for laying up with this thing, not taking your baby Q? Why did you not take baby Q with you? And as I said, why didn't you make any attempt to contact Leilani for 6 or 7 months? That does not seem like a caring father to me. Because if you could show up to the house after the FBI contacted you, you could have taken that same initiative to go drive up to her house and see your fucking son. So you don't get a fucking pass either. There's no excuse. Using that excuse that she left is no excuse. Because you just said in this article you were over in Tybee Island a month before the child's disappearance. Once again, did the Daily Mail pay Brother Joe and Bubba for their interviews? Will you all now be running to YouTube to give more 411 and crybaby stories about these demons? Will we look up and see that you have a YouTube channel, TikTok channel? Of course. Who else is going to jump out of the clown car to testify about Leilani and BJ and the living situation with these heathens? I think we all need to realize there's more to this story, because I'm thinking about BJ, the real motive for her taking the children in, the fact that she has not been married that long to Mr. Howe. It's only 2022. What's the 411? Is she using this man as a sugar daddy? Stay woke, everybody. Danny Youngkin, you're next. When are you going to come forward and tell us what the hell happened in that house? What the hell you were doing with this crackhead? Are you also a drug addict? Did you help her abuse her children? Did you also help her kill Quentin Simon? Or do you have knowledge thereafter? And why is it your phone is the only phone used to contact Diana McCarter? Arrest Chief Hadley. Let me talk to you. When the hell are you going to arrest this dirty bat? And also BJ for gross negligence of all 3 children. Was there a motive for BJ having custody of the two boys. Financial purposes, such as claiming them on her taxes. What is the truth to why she had custody of these children? If we're to believe that DHS was not involved, what is the 411? Hit the link. Tell me your feelings. This is Everyday Shenanigans. If you'd like to donate to this network, $BeganJi 129 Cash App. All stickers and chat to welcome during this live. Thank you so much for following the content. God bless all of you. Darling, we don't know that it's true. Because if we're to believe the brother Michael, he says they were coming up, turned up, drunk, and high. So there's no way the state's going to give them custody. I would hope not, if they are users. But as we've learned, she was a user, and she was around her children. So shit, I don't know. Who am I to say? I give up. Oh, dear God. I'm tired of talking. I'm exhausted. Thank you all so much for tuning in. This information. This is disturbing. Highly disturbing news. These stories happen every day, that people do not care for their children and they take up with anything with a pulse and procreate and mate and allow themselves to get hung up abusing their children for whatever reason, allowing other people to abuse their children, and it needs to stop. When you decide that you can no longer father your kids, you need to step up and do the right thing. Just do the right thing. Yes, it is a mess, friend. Loca Jen says Billy Joe was drinking outside. Hit the link, Loca. Oh, Lord. 3 children, 3 different baby daddies. Dear God, yes. Lord have mercy. I have never been so dizzy from reading information. This long-winded article is making my head hurt. Billy Joe was at the fence drunk and crying outside. You're welcome, Save. Near 200 people in the chat. You got something you want to say about Billy Joe tonight? It's almost midnight. Come on, you guys, just hit it. Tell me. Whew, Lord have mercy. What a fine mess. You see, there's street people everywhere. And that's the problem. And there's street people who mate. And it's ridiculous. For those who do not know, I have not brought you content pertaining to that Harmony Montgomery, but her father has been charged with her murder. Please go to Chris Thorns for the update. I do not follow that story, but it is what it is. Let's talk about this missing black boy out of Savannah. Yeah, Queen gonna bring it to you. Let's see if he gets the same attention as Quentin Simon. Thank you all for joining me. I'm going to turn this speaker on for just a second.
Bluetooth connected.
And also, Anaya Blanchard's law has been passed in the state of Alabama. Thank you all so much for following the content. Amen. God is good. Please sign the petition to demand the resignation of Sheriff Ronnie Lawson. 2,000 people have signed it. 2424. The Queen has signed it. I've also shared it to my community page. Feel free to go to my page to sign the petition. Thank you so much for joining me. And also, the Michigan family have been found safe in Wisconsin. Sirigliano family. Amen. Let's talk about this little black boy missing down there.
missing 13-year-old tonight. Charles Jackson was last seen Saturday afternoon. Here's a photo of him on Vicksburg Drive. That's just off. Savannah police are searching for a missing 13-year-old tonight. Charles Jackson was last seen Saturday afternoon. Here's a photo of him on Vicksburg Drive. That's just off the Roche Avenue. He was last seen in a white t-shirt, black hoodie with a red skull, and gray sweatpants. He was also wearing white Air Force One shoes. If you see him, police are asking you to call 911.
Charles Jackson, 13 years old, missing from Savannah. He's been missing since Saturday. If you have any information to his disappearance, his whereabouts, please call the Savannah Police Department. Thank you so much. Vonna, what you got to say?
I was coming in a little late. I didn't know you were live streaming, but I heard something about the debacle that's going on. And
yeah, it's bad.
What in the world is going on? I've been out.
I can't go back all over that, honey. It's too much
okay.
You'll just have to go back and go to my community page and watch all the content pertaining to the interview she did, and then I've brought you information from Bubba Q's daddy. He's spoken, and her brother Joe. He spoke a couple of days ago. I'm late on that information.
Oh, girl, I gotta get off this phone. So
Yeah. Get a bag of popcorn and a beer because you're gonna need it.
You say it's on your page.
My community page, yes. But the articles are not because they're so winded. They're not. I had to read all that mess, make my head hurt.
Wow, I gotta catch up.
Yeah, what have you been doing? Swimming? What the hell you been doing?
Just making crafts.
Honey, you can listen to this trash while you're doing the crafts.
No, I want to make
just don't mess around and cut your damn finger off.
Or burn it. Oh.
We're gonna play the interview one more time since Vanna's late to the chat. I'm gonna go on and play you this trash.
Oh my God, this can't be no worse than the last time, can it?
Well, you'll see.
Okay.
I mean, really, I'm literally, my head hurts.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on a minute. WTOC is the source. For anybody coming to chat that has not heard the actress perform, here we go.
Good evening, and thanks so much for joining us for the news at 6. I'm Dawn Baker. In a WTOC exclusive, Leilani Simon, the mother of missing Chatham County toddler Quentin Simon, is speaking out tonight for the very first time since he was reported missing nearly 3 weeks ago. Chatham County Police and the FBI believe Quentin is dead and are actively searching a local landfill for his remains. Police say Leilani is the only suspect in his disappearance as well as his death. And tonight we have team coverage with our Shay Schrader and investigative reporter Max Dieknight. We begin with Shay, who joins us live outside of the Simon home. Shay, what did she talk to you about?
Leilani and I spoke about a number of things, including what she remembers from the morning she first reported Quentin missing to what life has been like as the days have gone on, still with no sign of Quentin. I talked to Leilani as well as her mother, Billy Howell, who were both just distraught over Quentin's disappearance. They say they've been harassed in the days and weeks since Quentin disappeared, but Leilani wants everybody to know that she's not running away.
I'm here. I've been here every day since this. I am not running and I'm not hiding. And if something does come up that I am at fault, I will take myself to that police station.
Chatham County Police have repeatedly said that though they've named Leilani the prime suspect in her son's disappearance and death, they don't believe she's a flight risk. Leilani says that she and her mother, Billy Howell, spend their days in the backyard of their home because it's too difficult to be inside with reminders of Quentin and the fact that he's gone.
Every day that goes by is less tears and more anger, not knowing what's happening, if that's even understandable. You wake up every day angry, hoping that you're going to get a phone call, and that phone call just doesn't come.
CCPD and the FBI haven't released many details in the case and haven't said why they believe Quentin is in a landfill. Police say they're doing that to preserve any potential court cases down the line. Leilani and Billy tell me that they get their new information about the case from watching the news and that they feel all they can do now is hope.
We want something great to come out of this, but mostly we want him not to be found in that landfill. We want him found happy and alive. We want him back in our arms, holding us.
Lord Jesus. Billy Joe turning her head.
In somebody's
She knows
house,
she's lying.
feeding him, and they were hoping that, maybe they wanted a baby or couldn't have a baby. Maybe they thought they were his savior. But that's their best hopes at this point.
Y'all need to stop playing.
Yeah, well.
Chatham County Police say they have no reason to believe that Quentin was abducted or kidnapped, and they have evidence that suggests he was placed in a dumpster and that his remains are in the landfill that they're currently searching. Leilani Simon hasn't been charged with anything at this time, but police say she is the only suspect in her son's disappearance. We'll keep you updated as we learn more.
All right, everybody. WTOC is the source. Leilani, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You know damn well ain't nobody kidnapped your baby. You know damn well ain't nobody came in and snatched him. They're naming you as suspect number one. Now you ought to be ashamed of yourself sitting up here with them crocodile ass tears. Your mama turning her head. She can't look at you because she knows you're a fucking liar. And I got a feeling that when you get arrested, Billy Joe is going to drop you like a hot potato. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You want him in your arms. Well, bitch, you had him in your arms and you fucking killed him. Now, I've been polite for an hour and 39 minutes. I'm done now. You are shameful. Because you had that child. You had your other two children. But instead, you want to geek and get high and get turned up. That's your mission. If your legs ain't open, you tooting. And it don't make no sense for a young girl not to want more for herself. That's right. Savior. You were that savior. You were supposed to be their savior. Your stupid ass mama was supposed to be their savior. But no, she too busy traveling the damn globe in a damn camper. This is sickening. Everybody sitting by pacifying these fuckers. That's why the kid's dead. That's why I tell you, if you see something, say something. You ain't got to let nobody know you caught on or tell on these mangy ass bats. Just speak up. Be done with it.
I mean, it seems like they're the top brass. They've only been in establishment for 5 years.
That's
So
what I'm telling you. Turn your background down, friend. Oh. Go ahead, Vonna.
I read something last night that they've only been established for 5 years.
Well, they can't be, it's less than 2, really, because her and Leilani, I just read the article, they were living somewhere in a trailer park or somewhere not doing as well. So she just met this man, this older man, and they hooked up with him and got on. She's got a nice little spread, nice little yard, a swimming pool. She's doing better than most. And if you can come up like that in 2 years, you're doing damn well. I don't care what nobody say. Because everybody ain't got no swimming pool. Everybody ain't living in no house. And everybody ain't got no front yard and no backyard. Now, let's keep it real. Tell the truth and shame the devil. Her hustle tight. So I don't know what the hell BJ done to that man. Like somebody said, Mr. Pascal said, somebody sucking toes or something. Shut up, Queen. Hey, I'm crunk now.
Not the toes. They doing
somebody sucking kneecaps, ankles. Shit. Woo! Fall out this chair. Somebody sucking kneecap, ankles, or something. Shit, 2 years, you already got a whole house. You biting that old man butt cheeks. Shut up, Queen. Use my language. Hey, Fran, what's up?
I'm very much enjoying all your shows. Hey, guess what country I'm from?
I don't know. Tell me.
Britain. Australia.
Well, Australia. Welcome, Australia. So early we had Denmark, Australia. Great. It's so much to chop up. Let's try to hurry it along. You've heard from Joe, brother. You've heard from Bubba. I brought you the interview. Dear God, let's start the interview. Work our way down.
I think the family are very cunning, like I put in the chat, and we have all seen this in true crime.
Yes.
And it's just too dodgy, and that's it. They know something. And also I've got to mention, I kind of always go back to I blame society, because to have a child that many in such close succession and 3 different babies, I mean, what kind of life are they living?
Back to back. That's what's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, just the society and in their culture, that's okay. In the family's culture, I mean. That's, it's just bothering that.
But this is what people don't understand. A lot of people live like this. This is why I keep trying to tell people. I see people that live like this every day. I go on Facebook, look at people's pictures, their little memes and comments, and I'm looking at one girl. Damn, 5 kids, 6 kids. Damn, when did you take a break?
Imagine what that does to the brain, let alone the body.
Girl,
and
I'm dead.
Yeah, these babies. Okay, well, and Quentin was.
Well, let's go there, friend. What does it do to the brain? I ain't trying to be mean. There might be some people in the chat that's got lots of children, so let me hush.
Yeah. Well, they just they're not thinking straight. They're just doing these impulsive things like having child. Oh, I'm pregnant. I'll have a baby. There's
I tell you
lot of things.
Listen, friend, I tell you what, you and Vanna were in the chat. I tell you what, Billy Joe and Leilani must got some mean kitty cat.
So do.
Cause both of them got children and men's and somebody come in the chat. Daniel put in the chat, he done named 4 damn husbands. I don't know how old Billy Joe is, but damn.
It's a complicated life doing that.
You got 4 husbands. We might need to be checking to see how many ain't breathing. Shut up, Angela. How many, Billy Joe? Yep. Billy Joe, how many of your husbands is breathing?
Yeah.
Listen,
it's just not a great place for children and those people. And look, we have that in Australia too. If our population was as big as America, it'd be the same, 100%. And we don't have guns.
But when you have a baby, you know you're supposed to let your kitty cat rest for 6 weeks. No sex, no nothing. You go to the doctor, let him check you out, make sure everything's intact. Then he gives you the okay to get you some little, get your little ding ding on and keep it moving. Damn. Some folks that went for the 6-week checkup, they already swole again. How the hell? You swole. You ought not be thinking about no ding ding and you just push that damn baby out.
And how are they affording it? Like in Australia, you would get some money from the government if you're a single mother. Is that the same in America? I bet it isn't.
Well, you do get medical stamps and a check, but you can only go so long on getting the money. They're going to give you a timeline on getting the physical money. Most states probably adhere to this because they just realize a lot of people is just collecting the checks. But what I always tell people is a lot of people like to judge the women for getting the monies. A lot of states didn't ever pay a lot of money, so I don't know where people thought that was such a great life. Tennessee was paying 142 for one kid. I don't know how much it is now, but 142 20, 30 years ago ain't no money.
No.
You get a lot of food stamps, but $142. What the hell are you going to do with that if you have to pay rent somewhere? You ain't going to do shit with that.
Yeah, that's why I go back to society. Like, these people are so stupid. They think that they can live their way and then go on an interview and think that we're going to believe them. I mean, it's laughable, really.
Let me tell you something. That was a tactic. They've been watching YouTube and they decided, let's go on and say something. These people are harassing us. We got to let the world know they're harassing us to get them off this road.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it works.
And now that some have been arrested, this is probably a good move to keep people from going over there bothering them, to show you mess with them folks, your ass is going to jail.
Oh, definitely. You shouldn't be knocking on windows.
You shouldn't be doing that. That's wrong. And then there's other people that live in the neighborhood. You're disturbing the peace.
Absolutely. They're agitating the family.
Right. Just because the other people aren't out there, they don't mean they don't care about Quentin. They just trying to, they're being civilized. That's the point. I don't have to go out there and bang around, cuss, block a driveway to prove I care for a kid.
No, we're not 20 anymore and we're not drunk, because that's what you do when you're young.
Exactly.
You use that passion and power and you scream and protest.
Hell raised, exactly. Hell raised, loud talking. And that's why a lot of people in the cemetery right now, because they want to be hell raisers, acting like they're for a good cause. But let's say you go on the wrong neighbor's property, they blow your damn brains out.
Oh, yes, for sure. There are many. I live in a city in Melbourne, Australia, but there are many suburbs I would never, ever live in because I would not feel safe, and that's not that far away from me.
Well, explain to me.
The culture, and I've got nothing against drug taking or, you do what you want to do, all right, or what you have to do, but don't bother anyone else. So drugs being sold to kids and kids breaking in, we've got a lot of gangs here that someone like me doesn't visually see. Just little,
Now, where did you say you were? You're in Melbourne or you're outside?
I'm in Melbourne. I'm near the city.
Oh.
Okay. But and we live in a bubble, okay, because we're community minded. But out further, it's all very strange, just like it is parts of America.
What people don't understand about people in general. We don't have to agree on how this one live, that one live, I live. What's good for you ain't good for me. But you need to be respectful of other people. And that's where a lot of people get it twisted. They don't have respect for people. That's why we don't get along with people.
Yeah. I think in the 70s,
don't have respect for each other.
No. I mean, an eclectic group to me is great. Like, we're all a bit different, but it's a really good group together.
Yeah.
At a party or whatever. But now you're right, everybody wants to be same. It's become very.
You're right, because there's people my age want to be 30 and 20. And the 20-year-olds, they're doing their thing. And my thing is, all of us can't live around each other. There's some 50-year-olds I can't live around. You understand? Because they're still in the light.
Definitely.
They're still in the light. Still in the falling down drunk, loud talking.
Yeah.
I don't want to be around that.
Yeah. Me either. And I used to be like that. A lot of my friends were. But, I don't want to anymore. And it's been a long time now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's just been great talking to you, and I love your shows. They're really
pack a
punch.
Anything to say about the brother speaking, Bubba speaking? You have anything to say about these people speaking?
About him, no, because I just heard what you said about him.
Yeah, well, the article's very late, so.
But just fine. I don't know if I can believe
they've been involved in. She accused him of stealing and stuff. He got himself wrapped up in some drama with her in a trailer. They've been evicted. She left him. They've had a bad run with each other. But what I'd like to know is why he didn't take baby Q.
Yeah, and then for him to say, I would have taken her if she told me. Oh, really? Yeah. Did you ever contact her? I mean, what kind of
Roll up for the link. I'm sorry about that, Frank. Go ahead.
Yeah. Look, thanks. I'll let someone else come on. It's been great talking to you. This is my
first. I've got room up here.
Oh, cool. Oh, great. This is my first time.
I need to take a quick little break, but I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, I don't know.
I feel like
up here, she fell off.
Oh, get her back. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever called in.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to go back and watch the live because the article I read is very long about Bubba Q's daddy.
I heard it. I heard you reading it.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I just feel like they're very quick to pass the buck and not take responsibility in any way.
Well, see, that's the point of why we have a dead kid, because nobody ever took responsibility.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Nobody ever took responsibility. And when you look at all the stories where the people mirror each other, such as what I call these people street people or trash, all the stories are the same.
Yeah.
They love going to social media. They love arguing with people in their chat, in their inbox. They love to go run to YouTube. They're all the same.
Mm. Yeah, there's a real pattern there for sure.
Yeah, it is a pattern. Your child is missing. Your child is dead. And the only thing you can think to do is go in your inbox and argue with a stranger, or go run to YouTube and jump from panel to panel. For what reason? Makes no sense. Makes no sense.
And I'm not seeing any grief, I mean, we've all experienced real grief, may it be a sibling or a parent or whatever, let alone a child.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any grief in this bratty looking Letitia. She looks bratty, and I'm not you know,
Who are you
I
speaking
just
of?
don't trust her.
Who are you speaking of, Leilani?
Oh, sorry, Leilani. Yeah, I'm getting my
What did you call her?
confused.
What did you just call
Letitia,
her?
different court case. Yeah.
What did you just
I
call her,
just
friend?
Letitia.
Letitia.
I was thinking of
You
this.
try to give her a black girl's name, I'm dead. Shit. I gotta go pee.
I was thinking of Letitia Stouch. That's what I was
okay.
thinking
I
of.
got you. Brittany,
Yeah.
break it down. I can hear you from where I'm going, baby.
They are crazy. They are trash.
Start in order. Start with the interview.
Which interview? The mother?
The news.
I thought it was interesting. Kinsley said in her comment earlier exactly what I was thinking. You could watch Billy Joe look at her daughter, and it was almost like she was mouthing the words. I felt like to make sure she didn't mess up.
Say what?
Like as Leilani would talk, you could see Billy Joe like watching her. She wasn't mouthing the words, but it was almost like you could see her saying them in her head. It was the strangest thing. And she would nod. I felt like it was rehearsed. I do. I mean, clearly I don't think they did a good job. I don't think in the end they feel like they did a good job either. Definitely not after the way the grandma's acting tonight. But I think they should have kept their mouth shut and never came out and said anything. Not at this point.
Oh.
I mean, I feel like, if they were going to do that, they should have done that a while ago. And it's interesting for her to give a scenario of, somebody could be taking care of him, trying to save him. What are they saving him from? One, and, you clearly don't think he's missing. Or you would be you would be doing something. It's a joke. It's sad. I didn't hear her mention the fact that her other two children have been taken away due to this. None of that. I didn't hear her say his name. She wants to be able to go out and put gifts that she's gotten for him at a memorial. Why do you have a memorial then for a child that you don't know what happened to? I don't know. It's strange.
What do you think about her saying about living in a house and can't live in the house, but yet you staying in that same house before the protesters came?
Say it again. Live in the same house, what?
When she said they can't sleep in the house, she can't stay in the house because the sun's gone, but you were staying in there before the protesters came.
Right, and she says she has to go outside because there's too many memories inside. Well, I mean, I would assume that, kids love to be outside, so I would assume any memory, any waking moment as a mother, regardless of where you are, there's going to be a memory of a child that's missing. It's bullshit. They're trash. They truly are.
Yeah.
They really are.
Yeah.
I want them in my arms. Oh, we want them in our arms. You talk about
And Billy Joe knows she's lying. Just watch her.
She was looking. She had to turn her head.
Yep. Cover her face.
Yeah, she covered her face and turned her head. Yes, she did.
Yep, she sure did. There was a word that she used. I cannot think of it. When she was speaking of coming outside, I cannot think of what it was now. And Billy Joe immediately covered her face. I cannot think of what word.
When you go back,
either way.
When you go back and you get a still shot of Billy Joe, you could look at that photograph and say to yourself, oh my gosh, Billy Joe looked like she's in mourning or distraught. But then when you play the entire video and see it in real time, you realize she's looking at her in awe, like, I can't believe I'm sitting here standing next to your ass and you feel this damn baby.
Yep.
That's the feeling I get.
Yeah.
Yep. I almost felt like she was kind of amazed at how well her daughter was telling the story.
It's just unbelievable. And I've had people tell me so many times, Angela, what's wrong? Why are you mad? This is when I'm out in public. And I'll say, I'm not mad about anything. And they'll say, the look on your face. You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So maybe I am upset and don't know that I'm upset, but I'll say I'm not, and I'm not, and I'm not upset. But I think what it is, I'm thinking something, and what I'm thinking is showing on my face. Not angry about anything. It's just maybe I'm looking at something, and I'm not, I'm not able to hide what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
So
no poker
face. Billy Joe didn't hide it at all.
Nope.
She didn't hide it at all. What about what Joe said about his mother? He seems to have blind love for Billy Joe. And as I've said, many boys care for their mothers. Everybody knows that. It's backwards, you know. Boys and the mothers, girls and the fathers. He doesn't seem to understand that his sister is a replica of Billy Joe. So the love that you have for her, why is it different for the sister? Or you realize she is just a monster. You forgiving your mother for her past indiscretions, poor rearing perhaps, but you're saying to yourself, okay, this girl killed this baby. And he said, what he say in that thing I read, she's in her own mess. She's in her own mess.
I can understand feeling that way about your mother. However, it's hard for me to understand how he can, say in one sentence, you're in your own mess, and then say that about the mom, because I feel like, the mom's all up in it with her.
Exactly. And how can you differentiate the two when your mother had legal custody of two children who are now in the state's care? Well, one of them was in her care. The other one's dead. And let's talk about that for a second, because nobody's really discussed that. Why is it Sky was not in her custody? Let's think about that for a second. Anybody have an answer?
I don't understand that either, because supposedly there are reports that she had cocaine in her system whenever.
Okay, so that's where I'm going with this.
Yep.
Somebody dropped the ball with Leilani, the state, the hospital, because you can't tell me somebody gave birth to somebody and they were using afterwards. Why would I think somebody woke up and carried a baby 9 months and then said, okay, I let her out, I'm gonna start snorting now? Don't believe that. You were snorting while you had that baby in your womb. So that means, did they take the baby away? And that's when this woman intervened. But they say she didn't have custody of her, so make it make sense.
Maybe because she had a partner with Sky who was there in the house. I don't know, they were lenient.
Yeah, but you can't. But you know that don't sound right, friend.
Oh God, no!
You know that's not right. Her baby was supposed to be taken away as soon as the baby came out, because he would have withdrawals. She would have withdrawals.
Oh, I mean, it's a nightmare situation, and so have 3 kids born that way. Amazing that she had
that's what I'm saying.
Of them.
When somebody says, "Well, she was getting high after she had Sky," I refuse to believe that, because an addict is an addict. They're not getting ready to differentiate when not to get high because they're pregnant.
Right.
Absolutely.
So why was
an addict is an addict
from her when she had Sky? So what was she doing when she carried Sky? Just smoking marijuana? She still would have marijuana in her system. What's the difference? Cocaine, marijuana, it's all the same. Damn. For a baby. You're talking about a baby.
Oh, yeah.
You're not talking about an adult.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
This just goes to show you
it's really
they're not telling the truth. They're not telling the truth. Something's wrong. Somebody's lying.
Which baby?
Yeah.
Baby
did you
Sky,
say she
the baby.
Yeah. But which baby did you say she had in a different state?
I guess it would have been cute.
Quinton.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alabama.
Yeah, because
why did you go to Alabama? See, this when people start to talk, they start to tell the story. Why would you cross over to another state to give birth unless you lived in a rural area that didn't have a hospital?
And why wouldn't she tell the father?
Her mother.
Oh, I'm having
because maybe you're a fuck up. You stay in trouble. I don't want to hear you come home talking about you knocked up. That's somebody else I gotta help feed if I'm taking care of you.
Yeah.
You gotta remember she already had Zane.
Yeah.
She probably was probably going back and forth with her mother, arguing and shit. Now you're pregnant.
Yeah, the mother. That woman.
Remember I
Billy
said
Joe.
it was just her and Leilani living together at one point.
Mm.
He tells
Yeah,
that
because
story
she
in
would
the
have been
article.
what? She would probably been 20, 21.
So you coming home now with another kid. You already got a kid, and I'm probably taking care of you. You ain't holding your weight.
Yeah.
I can't come home with a baby number 2. Now look at her. She had 3 babies under Quentin. If she was hiding Quentin.
Yeah. It's odd that she hid Quentin and he's the child that's gone missing.
God, this pisses me off so bad. I'm just so sick of these stories.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He was a beautiful child. Lord have mercy.
He was a pretty boy.
He was so beautiful. Yeah.
And he's the only one that looks like her, in my opinion.
And you heard the daddy say, he was quiet. He didn't cry a lot. So if he didn't cry a lot, why you kill him? Because there's no reason to kill a kid. Because like a doctor said, your baby's going to cry because he can't talk. Duh. So that's why they cry at 1, they cry at 2, they cry at 3. Even when they start learning how to talk, they cry because they don't know anything else but crying. But you can't tell a nitwit that.
No.
That's why they cry.
They have children, but they don't raise them. All of society's got this problem now.
Okay, Cassie says in Michigan, if you lose one child and have another within 5 years, the state automatically takes the child at birth. Could be why she went out of state. Well, that's a good point, Cassie, because I told you, Georgia does have strict laws. Maybe there's some type of stipulation down there with using drugs, CPS being involved. Now you're knocked up. Well, this is how I look at it. I want to say this. DHS needs to have a database just like CODIS. Okay? You get pregnant with 1, 2, 3, however many. The first time the state comes into your household and takes your children, in that database, it should be nationwide that your kids were taken. You cannot go to another state or the same state, get knocked up, and ask for one fucking dime. Not a food stamp, not a welfare check, or medical. Just stop all that shit.
Yeah.
Well, stop all that.
Yeah.
No more having kids. Your kids are taken from you, whether you have 1, 2, 3, 16 of them. When the state comes in, a database should show you can't get nothing if you get knocked up again. You're on your own. No state programs, no federal, no nothing. This has got to stop.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got to deter it somehow.
This baby making syndrome, jumping from state to state because you're running from CPS. I don't know how many cases I'm hearing lately of people abusing their kids, like that dizzy ass girl that was abusing her kids. I think she was in Indiana. She ended up going to Washington, D.C. because her sister was telling her that she was abusing her kids and calling on her. So she took her kids over to D.C. and she ended up killing the kids up there. That's the one where the girl had the son in the trunk. Remember that story? Riding around, sister. Somebody was riding around with the boy in the trunk. I think the sister had him in the trunk. I thought, what the hell is she doing with the baby in the trunk?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah. She left because her family was complaining. So that's what I think happened with the 2 twins from Houston. They were getting called on down in Louisiana. She packed up all those kids, living in some swanky ass house over there in Cypress, Texas. How, I don't know. And next thing you know, you got 2 kids running around the neighborhood, malnourished and shackled.
Yeah. That's
And why she's
tragedy.
Why she's sitting here sucking on a 27-year-old boy, nasty bat.
Yeah, that was kind of the thing about the waiter.
I'm all for younger guys, but at a certain age, like my age, 27 is too young for a 51-year-old. Let me say that.
I think that'd be very boring.
Do you?
To deal with. Yeah, 27, 35, 37, 27.
They're probably boring. There might be some 50-years that are boring.
Oh, well, yeah. For
you
sure.
know,
but
want to watch Netflix all day and drink beer. You know,
sport, as they
year olds, we still got a little groove in our step. A little pep in our step.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
And as a lot of men get older, they get lazy. They don't want to do anything. They don't want any foreplay. They don't know how to wine and dine. They don't know how to compliment you. You know, the younger guys, they're still virile. They're still, hey, I don't want to say it on this live, but they can do some things.
Yeah, okay. Well, maybe I should
exciting.
You know, they know how to, you know, touch you the right kind of way. You know, as men start getting older, they trying to touch and do nothing.
Yeah.
They just want you to pass them something to eat and here, fix me something to eat and do. Oh no, baby, this is not the 7-Eleven or the Waffle House. I don't know where you think you came to. Look, you want something to eat? You better go eat it yourself. See, men get older, they want you to feed them because the young ones, they want the same thing too. But
oh no,
the younger guys, their sex drive is a little more, you know, violent.
Yeah, for sure. No comparison on that.
That's why women are attracted to them. And then, too, a lot of young men are attracted to older women because that's all I have that's that flirt with me are young men. Do you hear what I said?
I believe that.
Yeah.
I can't get a man my age for nothing. Everything that stay in the inbox is 28, 32. And I be like, baby, a queen can't do nothing with you. Listen, I don't want to be out there with a raincoat and an umbrella and rubber duck boots looking for you. Where you at? Where you been? Why you ain't call me? Shit, I'm not going down the rabbit hole. Fooling with them little puppies. Listen, that's what black folks say. I swear I will. Baby, that queen testify up here. And I ain't got no district attorney or no lawyer. You get one of them young boys turning you out, you in trouble. You gonna be, look, they'll be looking for me. We ain't seen Queen show answer phones. Ain't been on 5 in 2 weeks. What's wrong with her? Well, I don't know. I try to find out where she at. Baby. You leave them young ones alone, honey. Look, you be out here. You might be on damn Most Wanted. You mess with them young ones. Ooh,
Fatal Attraction.
Say what?
I said on Fatal Attraction.
You're going to be on everything. You're going to be on Snap. You're going to be on A&E. You're going to be on Oxygen Network. You're going to be on a whole lot of TV shows. Them young
that's an interesting point because looking at the mama's TikTok, Billy Joe, she was very friendly with men, very, very friendly.
Well, look at she got that old one. You think she got that old man by just how are you, honey? Billy Joe done bits ass cheek time 12. Shut your mouth, ain't you?
Yeah.
There was a few videos that I thought were interesting.
What did you just say?
Interesting, yeah.
You imagine that old man? That old man. You think an old man don't like kinky sex? You know they do.
Yeah, but why do they need so many men in their life? These two women, Billy Joe, and why? What the hell? Can they not find their own stuff?
Because they're trash and they have low self-esteem and no self-respect.
Listen, are you okay, Annie?
Okay. Yeah.
Are you
but
okay,
the low
Annie?
self-esteem is really.
Tell me, are you okay? Listen, don't give me singing Michael Jackson up here, honey. Look, Billy Joe. I bet you Billy Joe will be doing all kind of things when she up there on them trips.
Oh, well, that was the majority of her TikToks are her in her camper. Apparently, she takes her camper trailer, whatever you want to call it. With apparently they have more than one. When she travels for work, and most of her TikToks were in her camper or on the job site or at a bar.
Oh wow.
Or outside cooking with a bunch of men from work. So it was interesting. There were 3 videos that they're gone now because she took her page down. But there were a few that I felt like, you know, considering the fact that she's supposedly married, and where is he? Like you said, where is he?
Yeah, 4 husbands. Daniel said that's a lot of men. Because I don't know how old BJ is, but even if you're 50, 4 husbands is still a lot.
It is a lot. It is a lot.
And so I have a question about that. Is there any truth in
She asking me like I know her.
Well, maybe the chat can answer, because I was listening to something earlier that had me curious. They said her last husband died under suspicious circumstances.
Okay, well, let me call Billy Joe and see what she said. Billy Joe, y'all would die if that had that help.
Well, she might tell you tonight, girl.
Billy Joe, how? Billy Joe, will you call Amy? I want to talk to you. I want to know what the hell you doing to get 4 husbands.
Girl, she's at the fence crying.
I need me one. I don't ask for much. Queen want a husband. I need a nice little.
Oh, really? So you?
What, a swimming pool in the back? Because I'm just gonna look at the pool. Because big girls.
I was gonna say, what you gonna do with that pool?
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna put an iron. Look, I'm gonna put an iron fence around it with a lock, and I will charge you a fee to go in there and jump in there. But I bet you my big butt ain't jumping in there.
Okay, stop right there. That just reminded me of something. So, on the brother's maybe second interview he did with the other random channel.
Yeah.
I felt like everything is I feel like they're trying to base it upon like drowning.
Well, they are using people to paint a narrative, period. Hey, here's the phone I use. Hey, I called this phone. Hey, he gave the children a bath. We know damn well that baby ain't drowning no swimming pool. That baby ain't drowning no swimming pool. That's just a place they check because the pool.
She's trying to say the bathtub. Something about in the bath.
He gave a bath. Yeah, he gave the children a bath.
Somebody said she must be using Lumi.
What is that?
It's like a deodorant.
That Lumi deodorant I heard about. Yeah, I heard somebody talk about. Now, don't y'all come here using them damn fancy ass words.
But I think it's interesting. I don't know. I find it very interesting. The brother going around talking, in the very first channel he wants to come out to was someone that was sitting in front of your house. Out of all channels.
Yes.
Somebody that sat in front of your house for days that you could have walked. Now, given the very next morning that he was on that channel.
Thank you, Lulu, for that. $256 a month for child for EBT. $256 for are you sure for EBT?
For one child?
Food stamps, $256 for one kid. Okay, I want to know how much does it cost for welfare. Let me Google. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, girl.
I was just saying, I think it's interesting. He came out and spoke almost to 2 opposing sides to say, somebody that sat in front of the house for days. And then he wants to go on the other channel, but then your stories don't match at all. I don't know. I think it's all very strange.
How much do you get for a welfare check in the state of Georgia?
According to Need Help Paying Bills, the average TANF cash assistance payment in the state is $223 per month for a family of 3. There is a maximum payment, and it is $280 per month.
Oh, that's nothing.
Well, that's what we try to tell these people that think it's so glorious to be on welfare.
Yeah.
Governor Brian Kemp will be using COVID-19 fund to give a check to millions of residents, though cuts to the welfare state means many will be no better off. Beginning in September, around 3 million Georgians can expect a check of $350 to arrive in their bank accounts. And that is for a COVID fund it says, using COVID-19 fund to give a check to millions of residents, though cuts to the welfare state means many will be no better off. So it's $350 they started getting last month for people who qualify. Then they had this other thing called the PTANF amount is based, on the number of eligible individuals in the family. Each eligible individual, is allotted $775. That was in April. April 13th, 2022.
So how do you think they 43.
How long can you be
little
on
babies.
welfare in Georgia? Here, let me bring this information to the chat. Are you eating, Queen?
Sorry, yeah.
No, I was drinking something and it keep making me belch. Okay. How long can you be on welfare in Georgia? 48 months. Receipt of cash assistance is limited to 48 months in a lifetime. The limit may be extended if it is determined that an extension is justified due to certain hardships, including domestic violence, physical or mental incapacity. Interesting. 48 months in a lifetime. So that's just 4 years straight. Whew. Damn. What the hell is going on? What is the monthly income limit for food stamps in Georgia? If you're applying by yourself and have no dependents, then you need a gross monthly income of $1,473 or less to qualify for Georgia food stamps. With few exceptions, all households apply for food stamps in Georgia also have to meet the net monthly income limit, because we already know that you have to have a certain income to receive food stamps, no matter if you work or don't work.
Oh, okay.
Christ, what in the world? Let's see. How much is TANF for a family of 5 in Georgia? Let's see. If it's 2 people in the house and you make $14.37 a month, you can get a benefit of $5.39 in food stamps. 3 people in the house and you make $18.10, you get $679 in food stamps. 4 people in the house and your monthly income is $2,183, you get 819 food stamps. 5 people in the house and you bring in a gross of $2,557 a month, you get $959 in food stamps. Because we know Georgia pays more money than here in Tennessee.
Okay.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
So if the grandmother had custody, I would assume she didn't
I
qualify
don't
for
see
either
she would
one.
qualify. She make too much money. Hell yeah.
Yeah, she shouldn't.
50,000, even if it's 50,000 in Georgia, that's still a nice piece of money.
Oh, yeah, and I would assume she's making a little over 50, maybe 80.
Lulu said she was eligible for rental assistance. Well,
who was?
I don't know who she's speaking of. Who you speaking of, Lulu? No, Lil Dev, that's what people don't understand when they cry about welfare. When you count what it costs to raise children, I remember I watched an article, a newscast that said, this was years ago, probably 10, 12 years ago or more. They said, you spend at least $200,000, this is with no assistance, period, on a baby, like first few years of just the birth, all the toiletries you buy, the Pampers, the milk, the formula. Hell yeah. You know, you might think about it, but every little thing you buy for a baby, little clippers for them, little brush, diaper rash, Pampers, clothes, milk, formula, no assistance. No assistance. You spend a lot of money on a baby.
Oh, yeah.
Now, imagine this crow. She had 3 back-to-back, a toddler all the way down to an infant. Imagine what she was spending, excuse me, for basic necessities for 3 babies under the age of 3. Just in diaper rash, Pampers, baby shampoo, baby detergent, because you know you don't use regular detergent to wash baby clothes.
Nope.
Man, that adds up. And then you got a drug problem. Then you got a drug problem.
And that ain't a cheap drug.
Well, apparently it is the way they buy it, I've learned through this court case, through this trial. Oh, yeah, they don't buy it.
Well, she can get rental assistance, Lulu, but you got to want rental assistance. That's the reason why this doesn't make any sense while we're talking about this story. That girl had help from her mother. She could have easily got on her feet and applied for a voucher or moved in an apartment that goes by your income, subsidized housing or public housing, worked every day, saved her money, put her children in daycare. I'm sure Georgia has some type of assistance for, low-income mothers. She could be on her feet with the help of her mother. Why are you not doing better at 20-something years of age? Because she's an addict, that's why. That's her problem. She's a drug addict. There are lots of young girls out here that work and go to work every day. They live in subsidized housing because naturally they can't afford a regular market rent apartment. Market rent right now is high as hell.
Yeah, I mean, some apartments
one bedroom
as much as my mortgage.
High, 2-bedroom, $860 something. You're not going to be able to afford that and have kids and take care of kids.
No, not when it's daycare and you have to feed them. I only have one child, and I know how much it is to feed him.
It's too expensive right now. One person can barely make it now. If they don't have any vital skills to sustain himself or herself. So now factoring you have children. And most people want to just go on and on about, well, they get welfare, they get, they're getting food stamps and medical. That's it. They're not getting a cash check. They're not getting a cash check. Okay, Fran, you're welcome to come back up. Anybody want to hit the link? I'm 2 hours and 25 minutes. I'm not going to hold you all much longer, but this story to me is just as depressing as all the other stories. And my other story should be coming up soon, Cal City. You ever heard anything about that?
I haven't heard anything recently, no. I'm trying not to get wrapped up in this one as I did the last two, the Cal City and Summer.
Well, I didn't see anything on Debbie Collier. I was looking at 2 other channels that were saying something about forensic reports, and I didn't see anything in the Google search or anything.
The only thing I saw is they confirmed that something about that she did go to a Chick-fil-A. I guess right before she went to that dollar store. Okay. But other than that, no. And I really thought that case would wrap up a lot faster.
Somebody said somebody got a 37-year-old child in the chat. And you're still spending money. On what? At 37. Of course, we all can get a little help every now and again, but.
Well, I'm 37 and my mama don't pay nothing for me.
Well, there's just something I want to talk about on my network. It needs to be said. There's nothing wrong with helping people, either young or older, because everybody gets in a certain situation where they might need financial help from their family. But there comes a point when you need to know when your children are using you. And a lot of people don't understand that sometimes you have got to let your children make it on their own. And if you teach your children well coming out the womb, when they get 18, 19, and they know that you have a certain income bracket, they should know not to ask you for any money. Do you understand what I'm saying? When your parents are well off, then I can see you asking. But that still can be a problem because they will expect it. That's just anybody.
Yep.
Oh, okay, little Deb. I just believe there's just certain things you don't do for your children, such as forfeit anything that will cost you in the end, such as, borrowing money, like from loan companies, title loans, things like that. Why would you do that for your child? And then you're the one stuck with the bill. Things like that. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. You got to make me understand that.
Can you drop the link again, Queen?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no. And even at my son's 11, but I even have to say to him, where do you think this money comes from? I mean, because it's constant, the wanting and things like that. And I'm not speaking on the person in chat. That's not what I mean.
And the things that the children want now cost way more than when we were younger, because I'm a little bit older than you. Shoes that are
$180, $200. What you talking about?
Yeah. Well, $200, $300 shoes to me is unacceptable. Now, unless your daddy is Puffy Combs or Jay-Z, then okay, they can afford those type of items for you. But when you have a standard basic living, working class or middle class, I don't care. $300, $200 is too much for a shoe. It's just too much. Imagine spending $300 on a shoe for a 10-year-old. Just think about that for a second. His foot has not stopped growing.
Yep, and they continue to grow out of them.
So it's no difference if you bought that shoe for a toddler.
Yep.
A 3-year-old.
Yep.
Of course, that shoe won't be as much for a toddler, a Michael Jordan shoe, but I'm just using for instance. It's ridiculous. I like name brand things too, but I don't worship them. That's the difference.
Yeah, and I'll say that if I like something, I like something. I don't care if I'm at Walmart or Target. If I like it, I like it. But that's one thing I've tried to, make my child understand.
I see a lot of youth, young women and men still wanting to buy their children, expensive brand clothes when you need money for other things. If you got 4 or 5 kids, no matter what the ages are, how in the hell are you going to afford a pair of Jordans for 4 or 5 kids? And you know damn well you ain't going to be able to just go buy one kid a pair of Jordans and think the other kids ain't going to want a pair.
Because if you're buying Jordans
baby,
for 4 kids or 3 kids, that's a mortgage payment.
What else I'm just saying? Just think about it. Yep. $200 plus for a pair of Jordans for a certain size. Now, let's say if you got preteen to teenagers, you're not getting ready to go buy a 16-year-old pair of Jordans and think the 13-year-old ain't gonna want a pair. Who the hell got that kind of money? iPhones. I feel the same way about iPhones. I don't believe in buying children iPhones. For what?
That's so funny. That's what my son wants for Christmas. I was like, no, you can keep your Galaxy, buddy.
My thing is, children are irresponsible. You have to teach them to be responsible for their things.
Right.
So if your child is the type that leaves stuff anywhere, don't know how to hang up stuff, you think it's okay to go buy them an $800 phone to go take to PD's house, leave the phone, leave it in somebody's car, leave it at the school locker, let somebody hold it. Now it's missing. Hell no.
Nope.
For what? Turn your devices on, Fran. But like I said, everybody raises their children different. But then when they see their children won't stop begging once they're grown, now you're trying to figure out, well, what's wrong with my son, my daughter? They expect me to do everything. They still want me to pay their bills, pay their car note, pay their gas, pay a credit card bill. Yeah, because you didn't teach them how to sustain themselves. You've got to let your children do stuff for themselves, especially work a part-time job in high school. Go off to college. They need to work a job. Things cost too much to just foot the bill and let your child just don't pay for nothing. I don't believe in that. I don't care if you're wealthy. Your kid needs to do something.
Yeah, regardless of how much money anybody has.
No matter if you're a millionaire or not. Yep. Your kid goes to college, he or she needs to be able to pay something for his or her own. Turn your device on, Fran. I've heard conversations from people that just amaze me. Oh, I got to go get him a phone. He broke the screen. He cracked it. What are you telling me for?
My son is walking around with a broke screen for about 6 months. And like I told him, you should have kept your case on it. Too bad. I'm not buying him.
Well, I need to keep my case because I had bought a phone months ago and it cracked because I dropped it. I don't have a case on it now. And that's the point. Yeah, you need cases on these phones. I don't care what kind of phone it is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not going to lie and say I won't buy him another phone for Christmas, but it won't be the iPhone he's wanting. I can go ahead and tell him that.
Yeah. Well, I just think as high as an iPhone costs, it's not sensible to buy a child a fucking iPhone.
No. No. Like I've told him,
if I'm going to pay for an iPhone, I'm getting ready to pay for some damn electric, a car note. You see where I'm going?
Right now, I get it. I do.
There's no way.
And that's what I told him. All these sports, like my son's basketball, football, baseball, we spend a ton of money in just sport. Well, which is great because that's my plan.
Average stuff, cleats, this, that.
Right. Just,
activity fees for this, that.
His football game was an hour and a half away this week.
You can spend a lot of money when your child is active in different things. So nobody in their right mind should be out here paying almost $1,000 for a cell phone.
No.
And your child runs track or your child is doing basketball. Then after football, it's basketball. Then when it's basketball, it's baseball. All that stuff.
I will say,
give you that stuff free.
Those are things I don't mind putting our money into because honestly, I want him to be as busy as possible. As far as don't have time for any of the BS at school. Mm-hmm. Not, and of course it's still possible regardless of how busy we keep him.
Yeah.
But I'm fine with putting money into that. But, Yeah,
Good night,
you're
Lulu. Well, I just don't believe in spending money on certain things. I think when you get older and you decide you want to spend $1,000 on a phone and you work every day, that's your business. But also don't go cry to nobody when your lights shut off. You feel what I'm going?
right. And it's funny how children, like, they're very manipulative. I feel like at a young age.
Well, they're doing what we all did. You see stuff that's going on in the world, you desire something, and you want it. I don't
But
care if
it's funny.
You desire something.
Right. But it's funny to see with two different sets of grandparents who, like, oh, if I go here, I get this. If I go here, I don't get this, but I get to do this. It's just interesting.
Well, let me tell you something. If a grandparent wants to buy a fucking $1,000 phone for a kid, that's their prerogative. But best believe that bad boy crack break. Don't come looking to me to pay for nothing, insurance, nothing, because you wanted it. You better find a way to go muster up the money to get it fixed.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's just throwing away money, and money's too hard to come by now to just be buying, frivolous stuff for children. Like I said, when you're grown, you can do whatever you want, but you got to pay the piper even when you're grown about spending too much money. But children, a lot of children just aren't responsible when it comes to basic things.
No, they're not.
Basic things. So that's why you don't spend $1,000 for an iPhone, $300 for Jordans.
You ain't getting a better phone than
And you also can entice theft when you buy your children these expensive items.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Kids come over, the games are missing, a shirt's missing, a baseball cap's missing.
Yeah, I agree.
They'll steal from you. Let's talk about
baseball caps. That's another thing. $40 for a hat you want. That's another thing. No.
Yes. Listen to what'd you say? LJD said true. They'll be sitting in the dark but have a phone. Exactly. And a lot of grown people live like that. I've seen a lot of people live like that. They got all these luxuries, but they don't even have furniture in their house. They don't have decent stuff in their house. There is no way I'm going to go out here, spend all my money on an iPhone, and I don't even have a fucking sofa in my house. See, stuff like that is where you get stupid. You got an
That's
iPhone,
your priorities. Yeah, you really.
But you driving a beat up ass car that needs 4 tires.
Yeah, no, you need to get your priorities in order.
$800 for a phone.
Oh, yeah.
But you need to go to Michelin. People live like this every day. I see it all the time. Crying about a phone. Oh, my phone's broke. Next thing you know, talking about, I ain't got no groceries. Yeah, I ain't got but a bag of potato chips and a soda pop in the refrigerator. What you say?
Yeah.
You gonna give somebody else $1,000 for a phone and you ain't got no groceries?
You better go get you a straight talk.
Look, you ain't got no sofa. Don't even got clean towels. This is how people live. This is how people live. And America has that bad. Wanting to be like the Joneses is so bad.
Yeah. I think all of Western society is pretty bad all over.
Let's talk about the petty theft with Leilani before I check out of here.
Girl, I learned something about my own state with that.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about all that petty theft, blaming the Bubba. Do you believe that he was also stealing? He just didn't want to admit it.
Yeah, because I think he's probably he is trash too. You didn't take care of your child.
Oh my God!
I mean, let's be honest. You can get out here and say whatever you want about Leilani now that all this has went down, but where were you? You said that this DNA test proved this was your child. Where the hell were you? I don't care how many other kids you have that you may take care of. This child is dead. I didn't see any, it was all about blaming her. And yes, I do. Yeah, she's to blame. I get that. But
you didn't have to stay with her. That's why you got to quit enabling these people.
No, and I don't think he stayed with her because wasn't the boyfriend that's the 4-month-old daddy present when she delivered Quentin? Not this dude.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That was big. Yeah.
That's what Michael said the other night. Mm-hmm. So he wasn't there. He wasn't there. Given he acts like he didn't know until later that this could possibly be his child. But still, he also makes it a point to say that it was proven that it was his child. So you can get up and say whatever you want about the mama. I get it. Yep.
Interesting.
But
Well,
you could have
I'm glad
changed
to know
every
that
that.
article. I'm glad to know that article that he found out the FBI made sure to test him, make sure he was a daddy.
I think that article also quoted Quentin's age wrong too. I didn't like that.
Well, we all said it because I ended up saying, is he 20 months or 22?
Yeah, and I think
20.
they said 18 in that
Okay,
interview.
20
Yeah.
or 22 months?
I thought it was 20, but I could be wrong.
Because I've called him 22 by mistake the other night.
Yeah, and everybody
But
makes
listen, the
mistakes. I don't
Daily
really care
Mail.
about that. But
Yeah.
where were you?
Well, where does the stealing?
Yeah.
Where does the stealing come from? Being an addict or taught early on?
Possibly both.
Say what, Brittany?
Possibly both.
Because we hear that Billy Joe has some issues. Excuse me.
And God, I don't want to say it out loud, but I'm going to say it. And there's a part of me that I feel some type of way for Billy Joe. I can't say I don't, because I mean, clearly, I feel like she must have gotten her life together somewhat at some point, or maybe she is maybe I should say this. Sorry, I have teeth whitening trays in. I feel
That's
like
okay.
Can't
I had to snack on something. Any chance the newborn baby ain't Danny's? Well, Panthera, very good question.
I feel like anything's possible with these people, but I do feel like that the Billy Joe ended up somewhat getting her life together. Possibly she's more of a functioning addict, I should say. I don't know. We don't know her. We don't know these people. Whatever. Because clearly she still indulges in things.
We know in the paperwork that it's verified that the daddies are the children's daddies, the ones that Billy Joe had custody of. Now, as far as Sky, which would be daddies, I haven't a clue.
I mean, I think it's possible. I don't think he'll get custody. I've seen people saying, I don't think his mom will get custody. I think the court has learned their lesson in this case.
Of the two children, they're going to ask you, where have you been all this time? Why didn't you contact her? You could have went and filed petition, because everybody understands it costs to file petitions and go to court. It costs.
Yeah.
I would like a little bit more detail on the boyfriend, though. I don't know. Because he's gone.
Which one?
He's been gone.
Bubba?
The Danny, the one that was there.
Danny. Yeah.
Danny, yeah.
Oh,
break
Mr.
it down
Dreadlocks.
for us.
Mr. Dreadlocks.
I want to be
Mr.
rapper.
Dreadlocks. Yeah.
Yes. Break it down for us is what I want him to do.
You better go find a little baby. Somebody help him get on.
I want to know when you seen this baby exactly.
Did you change?
Oh, bracelets. But when he seen this baby, did you touch him?
You know, horrible.
But did he engage with the child? Was the child asleep? I don't know. I feel like I would love for him to come out and speak. I want to know, when you got to work, how long was it before she contacted you? Because I was a little blown away with, the brother saying the other night, oh, when she woke up, she wasn't expecting any of the kids to be there. Bullshit. I don't believe any of that because she called in to work. She called in to work.
She should have never told him that. Because allegedly, from what she said in that live, because I re-listened to it, McCarter said, she's not bringing any of the kids. So how is it on Michael's version, you woke up and was shocked that they were there?
Right. And she also said that Danny tried to wake her up or something. How would you know this? Possibly he told her, whatever. But it was also alleged early on
he told her
she called into work that day earlier. So you were awake.
How you know she called in?
I don't. That's what I'm saying, alleged, that she had called into work.
I'm saying, where'd you hear from? Hello?
I'm trying to think. I don't know. I've watched so much stuff.
Billy Joe?
No. I don't know. I have to go back and look.
Friend.
I have to look.
Why
so I
she
don't
steals?
speak.
Friend?
Yeah.
Why did she steal?
Sorry, I'm not impressed with those bars.
What do you mean? Who? In this interview?
Leilani.
In this interview, why did you spill in this interview? Is that what you're saying?
I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Excuse me.
Sorry, what was your question?
Why has she been stealing? Is it to support a drug habit? What?
I think they're just long-term dysfunctional, and their drug habit might be not every single day, but it's part of their weekly routine, just like alcohol.
Billy Joel probably taught her how to steal young.
Oh, I am so sure of that. This cunning doesn't come from any. I mean, look at the history of the kids, or some of them. It's a lot. So I really have
of course,
to
you can steal and have good parents that never stole. Because, you know, anybody's tempted. Children are tempted to steal.
Now that we've seen Billy Joe, there's a feeling that this stems from her raising these children or having her children. And they've learned from her, I think. And they are like not a family to me. They're a clan. You know what I mean? They're kind of scary if you've lived near them or whatever. They're kind of scary.
They're those people that you can't leave your purse unattended with them. You know how you meet people you really don't know them and you might say, watch my purse? Hello?
I reckon they're the sort of people that would actually mind your purse the first time and then gain trust and then
there you go.
Yeah, that's what I think they would
That's
do.
why, you know, they dealt with whoever they stole from. For them to be point the finger at Leilani, you dealt with her to even think she stole from you. You wouldn't naturally just think of anybody in the trailer park stole from you if you don't deal with the people.
And the first,
how do two different people point her out as a thief?
And the very first brother that spoke on the news, I feel like before the parents spoke, or mother and stepdad, whatever, I feel like that's exactly what he did say.
What?
Where she is known from stealing, lying and stealing from mom. But it's very strange, the very two first interviews that came out, if you want to take it to today's date, now what they want to say. I feel like that was honesty. And they were, you know, being upfront and honest. Now this is some BS.
Yeah, right. Interesting, yeah.
I mean, because, you know, you've got the mom coming back into town saying, I don't know, you know, she lies sometimes. When she's good, she's good. When she's bad, she's bad. You got the brother saying she's been known to steal and lie from my mom.
Lord. Panthera, please. It's a chance she's already pregnant. God, I'm dead.
That's exactly what I'm expecting. I swear.
Let me tell you something. If we find out, because they don't do no arrest, whatever, that heifer pregnant, Satan, bye.
Oh, well, it's a good-looking court if you're vulnerable and pregnant-looking. Yeah.
That would be something, wouldn't it?
See, not taking birth control. Why wouldn't you take birth control?
She likes sex.
No.
She likes sex, honey. She likes
sex. But you can like sex all you want.
She don't want it. She want it. Look, she want it raw. She don't want no. I don't want no birth control.
Yeah, well, that just shows you how dumb they are.
Maybe she likes being pregnant. You know, you get a lot of sympathy when you're pregnant. Hello?
Oh.
Did you ever think about that? The pregnancy syndrome?
No.
All the doting and the doting, and then when the baby's out, don't want it.
I never thought of that, of course.
I just thought of it sitting here.
Oh, my God.
Must be the whiskey.
Oh, no, that really nailed it.
Hey,
that nailed it.
That's the point. You have 6 psycho people. Who's to say this girl likes the fact of being pregnant? She likes to have sex.
You're right.
She likes the fact of being pregnant. People doting on her. Oh, you're pretty. Oh, your face is swole. Oh, the baby. And then when the baby gets her, she's looking at it like it's, you know, a dust rag.
Yes. I actually thought of it in terms of trying to keep the father and so having a baby to a guy.
And a lot of women do that. A lot of women do that. They feel, well, he'll feel sorry for me. He won't leave me. He'll feel obligated. And she does have a propensity to have men to stick around with her for a short while, but she's an addict and a thief. That's going to run the average guy off, except for that thing over there in the Debbie Collier camp. He's just, his ass is, what you call it? Pussy whip. Excuse my language.
Yeah,
I like your
so
language.
he came from the same situation.
I can't hear you, Brittany. You're breaking up. Say what, honey?
If you look at his name Andrew, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at his mom's record, yeah, he came from pretty much a Leilani situation.
Yeah, and people don't understand how that taints a child. They're around people that's dysfunctional, always getting in trouble with the law, breaking things, violent, fighting people. They learn that, and that's how they learn how to cope. They use the same coping skills. Now, every child won't turn out that way. They go off to be good citizens, law-abiding citizens, but every child isn't the same.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
But it's not good stuff.
And that's what you have here. BJ has one son in the military. Don't know if he's ever been in trouble, blah, blah, blah. But then she has 2 other children that are now murderers.
Yeah.
Well, and that's another interesting thing. This Michael guy that's coming out and speaking so much, that's not even her child.
I know, Luna. I don't know who's stepping out on who, but we already know that when you are an addict, you will do what it takes to get the drug. And it won't shock me any that she has sold herself and did whatever to get a few dollars, cigarettes, whatever. Bubba said that she cheated on him that he knew of, accused her of some dude named Tim. She refutes that, saying Tim is too young, blah, blah, blah. Nothing is off limits when you have a drug problem, because everybody knows that in order to support a habit, you have to be able to get money. That's the bottom line.
Somebody in the chat just said dead husband. Can they elaborate on that dead husband?
Baby. Mimi, you want to hit the link? Because we want to know what you're talking about, honey. Listen, you said my ass on them stuff. What? What is that, Luna? Oh Lord, I'm dead. These questions and comments, I don't know which is.
I can't see the chat. I'm gonna have to.
Well, let's go here. Let's go here, Brittany first. Will they find the baby?
I don't know.
Fran, will they find the baby?
I pray that they do.
I agree. If I think there's a great chance we won't find the child.
Do you believe he's in the landfill then?
I'm hoping that there's a reason they're
Is he
searching
in the landfill, Fran?
Do I believe them?
Yes.
Well, I don't believe anything that comes from these people.
No.
So
the police has told you that's where he is. That's all I'm asking you. Do you believe the child is in the landfill?
Oh, well, if the police have told me, then yeah, I'm going to go with that. If it's they really truly believe it.
Brittany,
it's just that I think
landfill.
I feel like there's a lot of resources being poured into that, and I feel that they have to have something solid. And that's another thing. If you listen to the brother's very first interview when he was on Dolly's, they found something else. Okay, whether it's the video surveillance or something in that house, there is something that is found.
At the house,
they have something concrete.
Listen, at the house or where, honey?
I don't know. He didn't make that clear. You could just tell when the brother was speaking.
I thought he didn't know anything.
Well, he said something. I can't remember how he worded it, but it alluded to the fact that almost something else was found. And he could be talking about their surveillance of the dumpsters. I don't know. Yeah. Either way.
Well, they do have something.
They've got, to be able to say
he's told you all, they have checked the digital. It is digital.
Yeah. Right. And they know enough to know already without finding him that he is.
You don't have to have, people don't understand that there's
you don't have to have a body
watching. I don't know why people think that they're not seen. You think because you're up at 2 a.m., 4 a.m., somebody's not out seeing you. There is always somebody that sees you. Just because they don't tell you.
Or a
There's
camera.
always a camera somewhere. There's a doorbell camera. That's your assumption. That's what you're hoping is you're not seen. I mean, you're not seen.
Does anyone think he's still alive? No, I don't.
No, that baby's dead.
No. Yeah.
Nobody has
Not
him. Let's talk about that because that pisses me off. Her acting like somebody took her kid that wanted her kid. Bitch, are you high?
Then what are you doing? Why are you sitting in that house?
But they didn't come in your house and take your kid. How about that?
The southern state's pretty religious, yeah.
You see how
and she used the word savior. She said, "Oh, maybe these people
want to be a savior." Okay, I'm glad you mentioned that, Fran. So basically, you're telling on yourself that you were unfit because why would I be a savior to somebody I don't know, a kid?
And why are you watching?
And I don't know what's going on with him to be a savior.
And why are you waiting to watch the news to get updates if you didn't do anything to your child?
Oh, that's a good video title tomorrow. Oh my God. Yes.
If you didn't do anything to your child, you would be contacting the police as much as possible. If there's anything you can tell me, you're not waiting to hear it on the news. You're waiting to hear it on the news because you know they're talking about you.
Your child that don't know you, assuming that the baby needed saving. See, this is why they tell you not to talk because you tell on yourself. Once again, you use Michael as a mouthpiece, and he's told on you with that I woke up and I'm stunned, the kids are here. Now, maybe they needed, somebody wanted to be a savior. Well, why would a stranger be a savior to a kid they don't know nothing about? How do they know you got a kid in there to steal?
That's a joke.
So they stole your baby and decided they didn't like him for a couple hours and then threw him in the dumpster? This is bullshit. Try to be ashamed of herself.
And you know that mattress you were wondering about in the lounge room? I thought maybe that was for Michael Cody.
Okay, Mimi, we did hear something about one of her husbands suspicious. Brittany was up here talking about that a little while ago.
Yeah, I was just wondering what. All I heard was that it was suspicious. I don't have any other.
Where'd you get that from, ma'am?
I can't. That's what I was saying. I can't remember. It was.
If you don't stay out the chats, Brittany.
Well, I'm just watching.
Yeah, but you're repeating it now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how true anything.
I heard Pookie said that she had her third husband died, and it sounds suspicious.
Well, I was just reading that they said it was suspicious. It's all alleged. I don't know anything.
Guess what? My source says the IRS are down there.
I can believe that. Because if you're looking and you're watching that house and you're looking at everything coming in and out,
of course,
I can believe that.
See, we don't know what she's been doing because what did I just tell you? She came up quick in 2 years.
Quick, because you got every truck pulling out of there.
So
every truck pulling out of there, $50,000 truck.
So let's count that in a 2-year period. Campers. Remember, she went live on that one TikTok saying, "Oh yeah, I gotta go to Savannah and get my other camper."
She sure did.
2 campers. Then you got 2 trucks. What else do you have that we don't know about? A boat, a canoe?
They do. Yes, ma'am. They have a boat.
I don't know, Mimi. Tell me why the IRS would be down there investigating. That's what the source told me.
Tax, maybe.
Say what?
Tax problems.
Well, how about you claiming people you shouldn't be claiming?
Yeah, that's what I'm meaning. Because they're a dodgy lot. So
that's probably what was going on with children. She claimed those 2 as on her taxes because she has custody. Why would she not claim them? Think about it. She might have been using Leilani, knowing she was a misfit. Hey, this is my swap. You stay here for free, don't pay nothing, but I'll claim your kids on the taxes. You claim baby Sky, and I'll claim the 2 bingo card.
Yeah. I don't think there's people
not out of control. They're staying in her house. They're not keeping it clean. They're doing this and that. Common sense will tell you, she's a thief. She gets high. You should have had surveillance cameras in your house.
Yeah.
because they've got trucks, campers. That stuff costs, and naturally you got to put insurance on all that stuff. So imagine what the insurance bill is alone just on trucks and campers.
I can't imagine what all that would cost. And again, it's like they have all these toys that they can't afford.
Lake Erie
Like
says
the kids in the
PPP
book.
loans. Maybe
If they are
because a lot of people got them.
They could be contractors, so
I already
that's an
heard
interesting
that
point.
a lot of black women were getting those PPP loans and getting their PPP butts injected.
What?
Yeah, getting their asses pumped up.
Yeah,
that was the latest scam going on a year or two ago. They was getting those loans and then they were going down to Miami, other places, getting their asses pumped up.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. So all for vanity.
See the things you learn on Everyday Shenanigans, friend.
A lot.
Hey, you keep hanging with the queen, you'll learn a whole lot of other stuff you don't really need to know about. Shut your mouth.
No, but I enjoy that kind of stuff. So great.
Well, my thing is this: whether it's greedy or not, knowledge is key. It's good to learn what people are about, whether it's good, bad, mediocre, depending on your perception. But I'd like to keep people in the know because you need to know the kind of people you're dealing with. You need to know that you need to keep your personal business to yourself. Don't share personal information. Don't tell all your business. Don't tell all your financial business. We have people out here that they are on the hustle to take. Leilani and Billy Joe are those kind of people. Those are the kind of people that would love to know what you did and didn't do, your social security number. Next thing you know, they're opening up a loan in your name. Stay woke. Don't know people.
Yeah, they're true scammers.
Hello, down under. How you doing? Thank you so much. Yeah, you have to be careful the company you keep. You can't be telling people all your business. I tell people that all the time. Be careful what you tell people because it might be something you don't want everybody to know. And next thing you know, here comes a random stranger coming up to you telling you something that you thought you only told one person. Now, Ray, Shamika know all your damn business. You got to keep something under the vest. You got to. Yeah, they hustling. Exactly. Thank you, Pantera.
Yeah.
You don't know what. Look, I'm about to call up Beth Ann. You know what? I need to go to bed. I'll put that in the title video. Somebody gonna come in the chat. Who the hell is Beth Ann? Billy Joe. God, I need to go to bed. I'm so sick of talking about these damn hillbillies. I don't know what to do. One thing I can say: this ain't no damn Blanche Devereaux. Thank you for being a friend.
They're they're definitely not.
This ain't no Blanche Devereaux. But I tell you, Big Daddy.
When I seen the grandma bust up in the house of the babysitter.
Daddy, we gotta hurry up and get this house clean. Big Daddy's coming to town. Shit.
Brittany, that was just so telling when Billy Joe went to the babysitter. What a way to approach someone.
Yep, I knew right then we weren't dealing with.
I gotta stay off this YouTube. This
normal people because you don't. I mean, any disagreement, you don't act like that. You don't ever run up into somebody's house. I couldn't imagine.
I would have walked. Let me tell you something. Leilani would have been sick because when I got through with Billy Joe, Beth Ann would have been Beth Ann would have been on stretch. I said. Did y'all hear what happened to Beth Ann? What happened? I whooped her ass. It's what I did. What happened? I broke her arm and her leg.
I just felt like that was a good indication of their character. You can tell Billy Joe, she's about that life.
Okay, Sarah, please. How's she getting them men? Lume or Caress? Probably Irish Spring.
His father said they were living in
Jesus wept.
Someone's weeping, I tell you.
I don't know.
Yeah, but that's no right, Brittany.
Bernadette, they had to leave. That's the point. Rhonda, what are you talking about? The dads will get their kids, I hope. We don't know nothing about these daddies to be talking about them getting no custody, girl.
Yeah, no, I don't know that would even be the
Listen,
best.
baby Sky, her daddy, we know he ain't hitting on shit because he was living with Billy Joe. Now let's keep it real. And he's on a document that he put out her house with Leilani. So he ain't fit to have no children because a grown man should be able to make a way for his girlfriend and her children. So you can scratch that baby daddy.
But it's interesting. I've only seen maybe one picture of Leilani with Quentin, but I've seen multiple pictures of Danny with Quentin, like loving pictures. Yeah. It seemed. I mean, you know, a picture is a picture, so you never really know. But I just found it interesting that there's not been a lot of public pictures put out of Leilani.
Because you know damn well people take pictures with their children and kill them, and their boyfriends take pictures with their children and kill them, and parents take pictures with their kids and kill them.
Yeah, to make it look good.
A picture don't mean anything.
Yeah, but I actually have seen a few with her and Quentin, and yeah, there's no indication to my brain that there's something wrong, that she looks very young.
She does. Just looking at her standing there tonight, she's young.
Yeah, well, she's young and dumb because she's just forfeit her freedom. She should have used birth control, and she could have a decent young person's life right now. You look at all these young people running around the earth. They go to school. They get an education. They go out there and have fun with their friends. They live. She's forfeit a whole life for nothing. For
chaos.
You know, just to screw and make babies and get high. That's all she's done.
Yeah, and that's crazy to think that you birthed two children, one that went to prison at what, 17 maybe, I think they said, another one that possibly will hopefully be going at the age of 22. That's amazing.
Oh Lord, look at Luna talking about baby daddy number 3 singing them dusty bars on YouTube. Well, he want to be a rapper, baby. Luna says she looks pregnant. God, I hope not.
I swear that I have that feeling. I feel like that she's gonna be pregnant.
Well, she might be. She might be, because that's all she knows is having sex. Come on, let's just keep it real. That really shouldn't shock any of us if we later find out that she's pregnant, because that's all she knows is having sex.
Do you feel that there will be arrest soon?
Yes. I'm leaning on faith. Yes. Yes. Right. That landfill eventually is going to get knocked down. 18, 20 hours, that's enough time to knock down quite a bit of debris.
Do you think they'll find him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great.
You have to stay positive. I can't think negative. You have to remember something about everybody, you know, it's not a Christian in the Bible. Some of you may not think I'm a Christian because I have a potty mouth, but nonetheless, I do believe in God, and I believe in what you claim. No, seriously. You claim he won't be found. 50, 60 people claim that. 60,000 claim that. He may not be found. I'm claiming he will be found. I'm claiming she will go to jail. I'm claiming that Billy Joe goes down for gross negligence, fraud, whatever the hell she's been doing. I'm claiming it all.
Yeah.
You know, and that's amazing to think.
It will be in vain to have those people out there raking all that shit up, and then I'm sitting here saying, "Oh, they ain't gonna find them." Hell yeah, they gonna find them.
I sure hope they do. I truly do.
And you know, I really love your attitude. I love it. What do you think, Brittany? Because I think it's a huge job to find him there. That's just, you know, we've all seen the landfill doco.
It worries me because it looks like a bunch of mush. And, you know, I know they say things.
Well, it is. It is.
Right. And I know. I just hope and pray that they find him. You know, it's horrible to see those people out there doing what they're doing, and, you know, to know that they're over there doing what they're doing.
However, listen. You think those people won't fuck out there? You think about all the things they could be doing right now, investigating
and
crime.
That's the sick part.
And they're in a landfill trying to find a damn baby.
Right. And you know, I'm gonna say this, and I'm surprised I'm saying it, but I was never really for the protesters. I don't like it. That's not my style. Whatever. But once the stuff came out about the bar and the phone, giving the phone numbers to the bartender, and, you know, seeing these people out there in that landfill, I say give them hell.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care what you're doing out there.
Okay.
I mean, I really don't, because I can't imagine knowing that you've done something like that to your child, and there are people out there separating power. I mean, you can see them. You know, they're standing in line together.
The view on the ground is more gritty than the aerial view from a drone. From the drone, it's flattened out. But once you get an up close picture, which you'll see in the Daily Mail and all that, you get to see all the mush up close, and then your mind starts to deviate, thinking, "Dear God, this ain't good," because I'm looking at trash that was once whole when it went into the dumpster. Get my drift? All that trash was whole when it first went in the dumpster. It was a whole bag, a whole tub. It ain't no more. That's the point.
Yeah, of course.
And now you're trying to imagine a child. You're trying to imagine a child in what is now flattened trash.
Right. And I just pray that when they do find them, or whatever they find, that it gives enough answers for what they need.
I hope so, because I'm telling you, we're going to be realistic. I think the chief is on an ego trip. He wants this body, but what he has to remember is, okay, we get the body. You don't have no guarantee of a fucking autopsy report.
That's my thing I'm worried about.
Damn.
So let me ask this, and this may sound very ignorant, but I've never had a child taken away from me or whatever else. So I don't know. So I'm going to ask this. With the Leilani not having custody of the supposed children, or let's say Quentin, could they not at least, are they not able to charge her with neglect charges? Because
they can charge her with neglect. They'll have to get proof of that too. Somebody's got to now stand up and say, "I saw the children outside. They stayed out more than once a week. Whatever they found wrong with the two babies." So you got to count that too. You gotta we gotta see what they have on the two babies that were taken. Did they have baby rashes or any type of injuries, head lice, cooties, all that kind of stuff.
Black eyes, stuff like that.
You know what I'm saying? Bruises, broken arms, broken legs, healed bones.
What is your thought on them not making an arrest right now?
It's depressing because she's walking around, she's feeling good about herself, she's feeling really confident. She's playing these mind games with the media now, using the brother to go to YouTube. That takes confidence. That takes confidence to lie in the cut and joke and play and get drunk and turned up and make it seem like you're grieving when we know you're not, because if you were grieving, you would have came forward to the news day one, tell the world, "Please help me find my child. I don't know what happened. I woke up at this time." You give a timeline. Everybody knows this. And when
it doesn't change
a timeline, it shows guilt. I said it with Camille McKinney, that dusty ass, black ass April Thomas. She's a bum bitch. I say the same with Candace and Donna Wells. You never gave us a timeline. That little girl's still missing. Now, fast forward. We're down here in Georgia. Same thing. No timeline. What timeline you giving me? I don't believe. I don't believe. And when a mother and father won't talk to the news, that is a very bad sign. Now, we have a case out of South Carolina where the mother and father never talked to the news, and they didn't kill the kid. They just, for some sick reason, didn't never want to talk about the baby. But the neighbor lured the little girl into the apartment and, assaulted her, dumped her in the woods near the apartment complex, and then he killed himself. But it's very rare for a person not to go to the news and talk about their missing brother, sister, wife. It's just unheard of. And it makes you look bad, because I'm looking at you like, why do you need a mouthpiece? We want to see you cry. We want to see you fall out. You fall out on the news. I ain't mad at you for falling out because your fucking baby's missing.
I mean, honest, because that's the only way I could picture me doing it.
Fall out on the news. Break down on the news. That's what you're supposed to do. Hell, I don't want you sitting up there eating Doritos and smoking a cigarette.
Right. And there was no tears today. There, when you cry, your nose, no, there was none of that. It was
says, now here's one more thing. Could Danny be related or kin to someone with big connections? I doubt it. You got to remember, sweetie, the police don't tell us everything for a reason.
Mm.
They probably told him not to talk.
He's originally
he's decided not to talk. But I think with all this he said, she said, he probably will come forward and say something to somebody.
Well, yeah, I'd like to hear more from him. I will say that. I need more information on him. I feel like
she must have been stealing a long time. Yeah. Well, it's over now. You want to go up at Walmart and steal some panties? Good luck.
And how
yeah,
are they getting
she's on a felony charge for $20 worth of stolen.
Yeah, you see how strict North Carolina? Hey, the dirty South ain't no joke, honey.
Yeah,
I never heard a crazy mess like that. But I know North Carolina's strict because I had a friend who couldn't leave her husband. She couldn't file for divorce because she had to show proof that they had been separated a whole year. You have to show proof just to file divorce papers in North Carolina. They're strict. And North Carolina is the first state where you could sue your husband or wife for adultery. Remember, Lifetime did a movie about it many years ago.
Yep.
That's out of North Carolina.
His last name is Yunkin. So with him, his last name being Yunkin, are you saying that I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat. With him originally being, is he originally from North Carolina? Or are you saying he possibly has?
Well, Patricia, she'd be a fool to be burning his things back there, knowing people could see from the road. Oh, Governor Yunkin from Virginia. I don't know, honey. You know, anybody can have the same last name.
Brittany, what do you think about her not being arrested yet?
I find it strange that they, she's the only suspect, they say.
Yeah.
They say he's deceased. Then what are you doing? Because, just like, was it Harmony Montgomery father was charged today? They've had him
yes, Jennifer.
in jail for a while now before they've actually charged him on this murder. Cody Bigsby in Virginia, they still haven't found that body, but they've got his daddy on almost more than 30 charges for neglect. Like, what are you doing?
Okay.
I don't agree with that. So like I said, the protesting's not my thing, but actually a lot of things I've seen, I don't really care. Do your thing. It don't really matter to me. Make them as comfortable as possible.
So if one of them gets hurt, gets stabbed to death, you wouldn't care.
I'm not saying I wouldn't care. I feel like when you put yourself in that situation, you should know. I will say I don't want to use the word impressed, but I'm trying to think of a better word right now. I have they've surprised me this time with not being so rowdy. I will admit, I think that they have
got arrested, Brittany. Somebody got
arrested. Maybe I'm just saying.
Go back out there and hoop and holler.
Hang on. So maybe I should say I'm speaking of the YouTubers. I was expecting them to be the ones doing all that. But I will admit that I think they are the ones that have riled up the crowd for the locals that are getting arrested.
Put the follow in behind people. As someone up here on the panel said, that is childish behavior. To go,
and it is, and I agree.
I don't catch no charge because somebody on the street wants to cuss and fuss in front of their house.
And like I said, it's not my style. It's not something I would do. But right now,
I ain't going to jail for that. Trust me, if I go to jail,
I'm not going to jail for nobody else. Period.
A baby killer's house. How about that?
Right. I don't know, because I feel differently day by day watching it happen. Because I don't know how I feel. Yeah. But it's interesting to watch it all go down and to see, how the family is moving, knowing that this baby is dead.
Jennifer, be nice. Billy Joe was yelling today. The coke helps with the pain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she was.
She was chanting.
Wait, slow down. She was what?
She was chanting it, saying it over and over and over in the backyard when she was drunk before she started Billy Joe.
Somebody heard her say the coke. What?
Oh, it was on the live.
Oh,
yeah,
stop.
It started with.
So now we're saying Billy Joe's getting high now.
I'm not saying she's getting high. I'm just saying what she was saying. It started with.
Why would you say that after you've gone and talked to the news?
That's what I'm saying tonight. She is messed up, and I think she knows that was a big mistake.
And I was wondering if Billy Joe was still doing stuff herself. She's just a functioning addict. And you do have people who can go to work, get up, pay bills, and still toot a little bit in the evening or toot on the weekends.
Well, for sure.
Yep.
I don't know that they're actually doing that. I think that they're enjoying. I mean, they're just reacting to the process.
The attention, but that lets you know they're sick. That lets you know you had no business with no children.
Oh, they're stupid and dumb and dangerous. They really are.
This is not the time. Listen, this is not the time to get crunk.
Nope.
People are watching you, they're recording you. So you want to give these people a shit show, knock yourself out. But all this is being tallied up and gathered in a file. So keep on doing it. But when you see your big courtroom on a big ass monitor in that courtroom, big old 50, 60-inch screen, you'll think, wow, I shouldn't have been out there. I should have been just going in and out of this house or went and stayed somewhere else.
She literally was yelling, other than what someone said in the chat, she was yelling, please stop, I hurt so bad and all this. Like, I could hear.
Okay,
I mean, I could hear the word.
She's telling me what channel that's on. Hold on a minute, honey.
It's Chronicles of Olivia.
Chronicles of Olivia. Well, I gotta write it down. Oh, is that girl that hung with that certain group? Oh, she must be something wrong with her. She's still hanging with them. You should be.
Oh, they live near each other.
Shouldn't be that gullible at that age. You should be able to think.
I know, she's such a pretty girl. She really is. I feel like she has a lot of
she can't think for herself, though.
Yeah, I feel like she could go
reason.
very far.
You can be around people and see what their intentions are. You can't keep using an excuse that, oh, this one seems nice, that one seems nice, and they're doing things that's just not ethical in trying to bring a story about a child. These people are not ethical, these YouTubers, because let me tell you, the stuff they're doing will get you killed anywhere else. These people are giving them a pass. All this bullshit we're watching is a free pass. There are places you would never ever pull out a cell phone, chanting, hollering, screaming. Your ass would be laying down, and believe me, nobody would say nothing about who popped you.
Nope. I understand. Yep, I completely, because you can clearly see, even in Hawkins County, they're not out there doing this. They don't feel comfortable doing this.
People live there. They know Summer Wells is missing. Did you see any of the neighbors or the town people sitting at the edge of the driveway? That should tell you something right there. I kept telling everybody, pay attention to the details.
Now, I will say that didn't seem provoked tonight. I will give them that much credit and say that. It was just really out of nowhere. And what it really told me is they were watching the channel.
Why is she not at the landfill? Because I told people earlier, that's what I would do as a police officer, detective. I'd say, here, come with me. I want to take you somewhere. Well, you're not arresting me, are you? No, I just want to show you something. And I'd ride her ass right out there and tell her to get out of the car and let her stand there and drive off. And let her stand there and watch those people rake that damn debris up looking for her baby.
Sorry, Fran. I talked over you.
I hope they're letting her, give her enough rope to hang herself, kind of thing.
Well, maybe that's what they want, but I still think it might be a little slight ego trip with this chief.
I haven't paid any attention to him, so it's interesting you've mentioned that. Yeah, I'll have to look into him.
Yeah, because you got to remember something. He just asked for $250,000 the other day. You were partnered with Savannah Police Department, and they disbanded in 2017. Why? Now you're asking for money and searching for this little boy. That's not good. That shows me you don't have the team and the forensics and the manpower and the foot power to do this investigation, even though you have the FBI also helping you.
I heard the money came from the education department. Do you know about that? I read that somewhere.
I didn't hear what you said, honey.
I heard the money was filtered from the education department.
Yeah, they took it. Yeah, they did. But what I'm saying, sweetie, that health department, that police department was partnered with Savannah Police Department at one time.
Oh, yeah.
They started in 2005 and they broke up in the 17. So 12 years they were together. Now Chatham is on its own, and now you see they're going to ask for money. That's not a good sign. What about the next person that goes missing? You have a little black boy missing down there now. What are you going to do the next time? So you got to think about it next time.
Oh, wow. You're talking a different whole world there.
Here, let me mute you so many. Let me see. Is it Fran? Fran, is that you?
No, that's Brittany.
Oh, I hear a little bit from yours too. Yeah, I still hear it. Well, go ahead, Fran.
Oh, I thought you meant, was that Brittany talking? Not any noise. Yeah. Okay, what am I saying? Ask me a question.
Well, somebody said you're not talking. You just let them know you're not a real talker.
I don't know. This is so much fun. I keep forgetting we're live. I keep thinking I'm just talking on the phone to someone.
Yeah, well, you are talking on the phone to somebody. That's what you're doing.
I sure am. Look, I think they're so dodgy historically. You know, it's just a bad scene, this little family, this little clan. And I'm aware that they're watching all social media and listening because they're that way inclined. It's like the bottom of the bottom. That cunningness, and they know how to work the system, like the child system. You call it CPS, yeah?
Yeah.
For sure they know. Yeah, they're...
Well,
yeah.
Somebody in the chat is saying about midterm elections. Well, Deb, maybe so. Maybe they need a new chief because, as I said, I don't want to talk bad about the chief, but right now a lot of us aren't happy with him because he has not arrested this woman. You could have arrested her on filing a false report. You can't say you think she's guilty of murdering a child and that the child is in the landfill, but you didn't even arrest her for filing a false report. How's the child missing, but yet he's dead in a landfill? He didn't walk himself out there. Somebody put him out there.
I actually am pleased that they didn't charge her yet. I am. Like with Barry Morphew, and we've seen it so many times, they overcharge her, they do it too fast, and they lose everything. And but I'm talking in a sort of aspect of faith that they know what they're doing.
I'll turn your volume down a little bit.
Sorry?
Do you have something playing in the background? Do you have YouTube playing in the background on anything, TV or laptop?
No, I've just got my phone. Everything
turn
else
it down. Just turn your volume down a little bit.
Oh, okay. I'll try.
Okay.
Yeah, is that better? Yeah. So, I'm going on faith that they have a strategy and they know what they're doing. So I don't want them to arrest anyone too soon.
Yeah. Well, do you think they should arrest her for filing a false report?
Well, that'll be great when they have a bigger charge on her. That'll all add to it, which will make it a really strong case when we go to trial.
I feel like they should do that now.
Yeah.
Because Megan Boswell, that was one of her first charges.
Oh, was it? Yeah,
yes. What? She just got a new lawyer. Her lawyer has bowed out. The guy that she had, he said there was differences in communication. So she just got appointed another lawyer the other day.
Yeah, well, Megan Boswell's got the same sort of family. No boundaries.
Chaotic mother, father, fought all the time. She liked younger guys. Yeah, her mom was she's a hot box.
And Megan's, well, I think that my mother and the boyfriend's got the kid. Kind of. And she got in front of the cameras too.
Oh, she lied. Now you talk about an actress. She loved talking to the camera. And let me tell you what she would do. How we knew she was a liar. She'd say, this is what she said. If they don't find her in the campground, I'll go to Mendota myself, grinning. I said, this bitch is lying through her teeth. She is lying. I'll go to Mendota myself. Okay, your ass on over there then.
Yeah, on her horse with the sheriff badge.
Girl
off she goes.
And even the chief of the sheriff or whoever he was, he said, I have never seen nobody lie like her. He said everything that girl told us was a lie. You rarely have law officials say that about a person, a suspect.
Yeah.
But he told it. He said everything she said is just a lie. Everything's a lie.
And so they must get away with it to a certain degree in their
maybe
life.
she didn't
And
press
I'm
charges.
going back
I don't know if McCarter pressed charges or not. I don't know if he's up for election either. You all have to check. You can just Google, Georgia chief wins the election, because I haven't even thought about that.
Didn't Megan also lie about being pregnant?
So I feel like I've learned a lot about Georgia through this case.
I can't hear you.
I feel like I've learned a lot about Georgia through this case.
Between Debbie Collier and this case, you will learn a lot.
Yeah, no, the southern states I find very interesting. They're, the history.
Honey, it's that southern drawl we got down here. Brittany, what were you saying?
You're muted, Brittany.
Wasn't it Megan that lied about being pregnant and couldn't take a lie detector test or something?
Yes. See, let me tell you something about not a hypothesis, but a pathological liar. It doesn't matter what you're talking about. It's going to be a lie. And that's a very sick individual when a person cannot ever tell the truth. And you see this sinister behavior in a lot of murderers and sadists. When you do research on serial killers, rapists, one of the signs was naturally pornography, being molested as a child, subjected to physical, verbal abuse, lying. So what you have to ask yourself is, how do you cross over? Oh, also petty thievery has been one of the signs of also serial killers. How do you cross over from a liar to a murderer? Because everybody who lies don't steal. Everybody who steals don't become a murderer. Everybody who lies don't become a murderer. But you have seen a significant amount of people who are murderers. They did all of the above. They lied. They were grand manipulators. You understand what I'm saying? They had those traits.
Yeah.
They stole. Ted Bundy was a thief. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
He was a thief. And they've seen these traits in people who kill, that they are great grand manipulators, petty thievery. So what you have to ask yourselves, at what point do you or that person cross over to become a murderer? It's very scary. Yes, animal abuse too. Yes. Usually people who abuse children, they have been found to abuse animals. That's true. Serial killers have been known to abuse animals, set fires. See, the list goes on. The list is really probably quite long.
I worked in a jail for a few years, and arson is very underrated as far as crime goes. It really is. It's such a sinister thing. Yeah.
But the thing you have to think about is it's the crossover. That's what I always try to make my chat think when I bring them information, is I want you to think. I want you to think outside of the box. I don't want you to think like the norm, because you're not dealing with the norm. It may seem norm only because, it's another murder, but I want you to think. Each of these people are different, but yet they're similar. One's tall, one's short, but they have similar traits. All of these murderers, all of the people we've been talking about so far in this live, they are all similar, whether they were white, whether they were black, they were diabolical. Number one, they lied, stayed in trouble, came from people that stayed in trouble, lied, stole, fraud. See where I'm going? The parents were chaotic, domestic violence, verbal abuse. They're all similar. And that's what's scary. Walks of life different parents, different grandparents, different parts of the United States, yet they mirror one another. And to me, that is the scariest, when you can sit here in a live and say, we're talking about Leilani. We didn't know nothing about her 3 weeks ago, but now we're talking about her. She mirrors Megan Boswell. See where I'm going? Her family mirrors the Wells family. They don't know each other. but they're similar because they are sinister. That's why they mirror one another. They're usually street people. That's why I don't have no use for people that stay in trouble all the time. I don't want you around me. Don't talk to me. Don't ask me for nothing because you're going to be a problem. You ever notice that about people that stay in trouble? Every day it's a shit show. It's always something. Oh, I need bail money. Oh, I got to go pay the probation officer. I ain't got no way to go. I need a car. I need a phone. I need this. You deal with people like that, you're going to be emotionally drained dealing with them. And you have people who deal with them all the time because they feel sorry for them. They're their mother, their sister. I don't have that type of compassion because I know they will suck you dry.
Right. I can agree with helping someone, but if you don't see that they're making an effort to make improvement, and it's just that,
it's really important because
you'd be surprised how many people go down a rabbit hole for those type of people, such as Leilani, Megan Boswell, Debbie Collier is a prime example. You can't tell me at some point this 60-year-old woman didn't see the signs with her daughter. You had to see the signs. She didn't just end up dead down there in that forest by accident. This shit's been going on with her kid.
Yeah, no, I don't feel like that was an accident.
Fussing, the fighting, the calling the mother. Hey, I need $200. Hey, I need $100. Hey, I need $300. Hey, I need this. Hey, I need bail money. Hey, I need probation money. Hey, the light bill due. Who the hell wants to be bothered all the time with something? That's too much to deal with. But you have people who will go above and beyond for their children. I know somebody recently that every time you look up, the conversation is about their kid needing something, although the child is not getting into trouble, but they've got to know how to carry their own weight. You got to teach your kids that, or you will end up a Debbie Collier. And I think a lot of people won't accept that their child could kill them. Who thinks that with a begging kid? Begging at 19, begging at 25. Now you got a fucking 35-year-old that's still begging. That's a problem.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
35 years old, you're still at home with your parents begging. Sleeping on the sofa, sleeping in a spare room, begging. Don't work, don't do nothing. Drink, get turned up. Don't got a driver license. That is a recipe for disaster. And you can't tell some of these people about their fucking kids. Don't say nothing about them. I know I shouldn't let them stay at the house. I know. Well, if you know, put them out. Who wants a fucking 60-year-old bum in their house? I've seen it before.
I don't want anybody.
And the fear is
the parent can barely walk around or move, and they got a 60-year-old that still lives in her house that don't work, don't do nothing, getting drunk, turned up. Man, So who wants that for a boyfriend or husband, a man that ain't never done nothing?
Oh, God. Never. Never.
So you think she's responsible for her mother's death? Yes, I do.
Do you think the boyfriend's involved?
Yes, I do.
Me too.
Listen, the codependent, I doubt he has no knowledge, because you got to prove to me that he's never hurt her children, done anything to her children. He's just as codependent as she is. So why would I think he's not involved? Bring me a receipt that he's not.
It's a big thing in crime, the codependency, and it's a big thing.
Well, that's how it starts.
Trauma bonding.
Yeah. They're all codependents.
I've been following crime.
And Billy Joe's
most
been
of my
taking care
life.
of them. Even though she's been a hustler most of her life, she's been aiding her children. That's why they're bums. Come on, let's keep it real.
Yeah. Yeah, their standards are low. They're really low.
Telling their stories. Telling the stories. Hit the link. I want to hear what you have to say before I check out of here. 3 hours and 38 minutes in, but I'm willing to stay up for what you have to say.
Woohoo.
That's the one thing that really, you know, it's ironic to have one child that has committed murder. To think that you have two.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
well, Queen,
why don't you Google it and see what Google says?
I'm sure it's very rare.
No, I'm just saying, Google it.
I haven't done that, but I just think that's, you know, and it all makes sense, really. Hearing the mom out there tonight, you know, clearly she's hurting. She is. I'll give her that. But she knows. And I mean, I just couldn't imagine, you know, being that person that has birthed.
Telling the stories. Hit the link. I want to hear what you have to say. You're welcome, Dad. Just thought of trans now in women's prison. Her luck, she will get jail in prison. Dear God, Rhonda. What are you saying? What are you saying, Rhonda? Telling the stories. I want you to hit this link. You don't have to show yourself. Oh, wow. Almost 4 hours.
It's sad. And, you know, it's every day, though. It's somebody new every day.
Rock solid alibi. Be nice now. We're not going to talk about trash tonight. We're talking about enough trash. All right. I can't right now, but would love to talk about it. I can email and we can set something up. I'm sorry. Well, telling stories. Now, you just can't come in the Queen's chat and throw that out there like that. Come on now. That's not fair to the Queen. Because I'm sure many of us are curious to the circumstances of what happened. I guess I'd have to Google his name just to, you know, here. Get a synopsis of what happened with this person.
The brother?
I hope she goes to prison. I hope she sees a broomstick death, please. Now, play nice. She's probably been on some broomsticks, but it won't be nothing like the one you're trying to get to. It won't be that. Nasty as that sounds. Lord have mercy. But that's what she needs, is a taste of her own medicine. Because I was listening to Chris Thorne's show, and he was showing about that little girl that was murdered by her daddy, and I heard the daddy saying to the detectives, I think he had maybe got roughed up or something in jail, and I thought, baby, that's just the beginning.
Yeah, of course.
You ain't seen nothing yet. You better pray they don't kill you. Timothy Moore. Okay.
Yeah, so Timothy Moore is the one that was murdered by the brother.
Okay, hold on.
If you Google Nathaniel Quentin Simon,
I'll get the story.
It'll come up.
That's okay. Oh, Chiquita Blue, thanks. That I found this channel this morning. Now I'm hooked. Yeah, I get a little raunchy. Don't pay me no mind. I think I did pretty good in this live. I wasn't as bad.
We're always fabulous. In every life, we're fabulous.
Oh, well, thank God. It's not ladylike to have a body now. But there's just times when when I get to talking about these kids, I just lose my religion, and I'm just MF this, because I just get so angry because I can't understand how you think it's okay to kill a kid, beat a kid, like those two teenagers that was roaming around that neighborhood in Texas. Make me understand how you could fight a child that's the size of you. I mean, abuse a child the size of you. I would have tried to whoop my mama's ass. Do you hear me? I don't care about you being my mama. You not getting ready to shackle me and throw bleach on me and my genitals and burn me with hot water. Oh, no, I'm going to the death. God forgive me. And you know God will forgive a child who's being tortured by their own parent. No way God is going to be angry with a child being abused by their parent and they fought back.
No, and that's what I think about, Quentin. He was 20 months Oh, what could he have done?
Nothing.
Nothing. I mean, there's nothing.
She didn't want him. She didn't want him. That's all.
And in fact, he was actually a very special looking child. He was magnificent, actually, if you want to get down to it. So she wasn't coping. And that's why they were playing the baby cries outside the protesters, I guess. You know, did you hear that?
Listen, they were doing it out of spite. You know that.
I didn't like that. I would say I didn't
says,
like
so Tim Moore was Billy's Joe's ex-boyfriend. Who's Tim?
Oh, you're kidding.
Who's Tim Moore?
So it's all the...
Okay, so is that true? They're trying to say the person that her son that is in prison for murder killed the mother's ex-boyfriend or husband. That's what I allegedly heard. But
okay, listen. Telling the story. Let me read what she has to say. Billy tried to hide him from Ellie. She tried to get people to lie about everything. She was much older than Timmy. He was 27 at the time. Whoops, same guy, same age as that guy in Houston. She could have been his mom. Oh, Lord. So what happened? Tell him the stories, please. You need to hit the link.
The only thing I found about it is something about Billy Joe's son and maybe another guy somehow allegedly had him come out to the woods. He was a known drug dealer or something that would have money on him, and something took place. And I don't know if the plan was to rob him, so which is possible because they all sound like thieves. But that's the only thing.
The son's also an addict too. Telling stories. Is the son that's incarcerated by Billy Joe, is he an addict or was he an addict at the time of the murder?
So, Brittany, they lured this guy out to the woods.
That's what I read. Something about him. I feel like there was another person involved as well with her son.
It's pretty nasty to lure somebody out.
Tim was hustling. Okay. Luna, how do you know that? Tim was hustling. That's why I need somebody to come talk about it. I don't want all these different analogies in the chat without me having a receipt. So now I got to go pull all this up. Oh, Lord.
I think if you just Google the son's name, it'll come right up.
Lord of mercy.
I think it's Nathaniel Quentin Simmons.
See, this is what I say about living a certain lifestyle. You have some good people who have done wrong, but you can get yourself caught up. And the company you keep, it's just a dangerous mix. Just a dangerous mix. Lord have mercy.
I feel like these people use each other, family members.
Well, you're going to use, when you are using, that's why it's called user. You're going to use it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're going to use people.
They don't love each other.
It's a part of the hustle.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't love each other. Anyone in that family.
No, there's no love.
No, not. I mean, I love Dee, so I recognize when there's no love.
Because let's look at Leilani. I didn't mean to cut you off. She kills her kid.
No.
And yesterday, 3 weeks ago, she probably said she loved that boyfriend, but now she's then made up lies to Michael, and he's spinning that shit on YouTube. So there is no love. Timmy did mess with drugs, but wasn't dealing. There were 2 more guys involved. They called Timmy for help with something and lured him to the location. Okay, thank you.
Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's awful.
That's interesting because all along when I originally heard that,
So then why did they kill him? If he wasn't a drug dealer, then why did they kill him? I'm confused. Why would they kill a guy who's not a dealer?
To do some research on that, I think.
Strange. It's got to be something personal. Did they not like him? He said something out of the way. What? It's got to be something personal. If he's not a dealer and it's not robbery, then what is it? Robbed him and left him in the woods. His family looked for him for days. Okay.
And a 17-year-old, I mean, I know that people are definitely different these days, but
good question. He and Billy had broken up. Okay, they broke up. Well, maybe Billy told him he had money. I don't know. I have no idea.
Maybe Billy told him a lot of different things.
Get him. He's pissed me off. Broke my heart. I don't know. You can't tell what people saw. Jesus Christ, what am I listening to?
But I can. Yeah, there's no boundaries.
That's why there's days when I just want to be filthy rich and live on a fucking hill near nothing. Do you hear me? Yeah. I don't touch civilization till I go down a winding drive, down a corner, around a corner. Then I see people, but just people up under you all day, making noise, talking crazy. Man, I don't want to part of that. I'm telling you, as you get older, that shit gets old.
Yeah, no, I couldn't live
it just gets so damn old. Just the constant craziness. That's why I tell people when I talk about the stuff on YouTube, you think I want to shut down the computer and then hear Pookie Ray spin a web to me? I don't. I don't. I don't want to hear it. He did this. She did this. They shot up the parking lot. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, my God. Chew my paw off. It just gets old. And people don't understand that.
And every conversation you have with someone shouldn't be drama.
I open the news here every day. These young people killing each other, shooting each other. It's like, Jesus, we ain't got enough black men as it is. The hell y'all want to kill all the damn black men? For what?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ, give it a rest.
That's another thing about society that I find interesting. How black men kill black men.
Yeah, so
I don't think it's by
Okay,
anyway,
white woman, you want to go there? You want to go there, white lady?
Well, it affects my life and my livelihood, and some things really bother me.
But it gets old. Everything gets old. All the stories.
No, I'm saying.
I get sick of all of this.
No
idea. I get sick of this.
I feel like
I can't do this.
I can't say that I don't feel like if this was a black person, she wouldn't be arrested. There was a active shooter that was a 15-year-old not far from me not long ago, maybe a week ago, 2 weeks ago. And, I listened to them do everything they could do to, not blow this 15-year-old away. And I couldn't help but think.
Okay. Thank you, Rock. 20 years. Okay. No, that parole. Well, he'll still get out as a young man. He'll be out before he's 40. That's young still. If he lives. He could have robbed him. They didn't have to kill him. But they knew he'd tell. So that's why they killed him. Whenever they kill you, usually it's because they know you. Not saying strangers don't kill strangers. Of course they do, but you don't want somebody identifying you, so you kill them. It's heartless. Jesus have mercy.
I'm not religious, but I know what you're saying. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I despair for society.
Because people rob people all the time. You don't have to kill people when you rob them. You're already scaring the shit out of them by holding them up. Why are you going to kill them?
No witnesses.
It's inhumane to make a person beg when you already know you're going to kill them. You know what I'm saying? You already know I'm going to kill this person. Yeah. You sit there and make them beg.
Yeah.
Well, most crimes are
really
people that they know. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, friend.
No, darling. No, don't be sorry. I'm just blabbing on, really. But I think I've lost my train of thought.
That's okay.
Carry
I've
on.
lost my train of thought when I first came on. I couldn't even think of what to say. Nothing. That's unusual for me. It's just there's times lately I just go blank because everything is just so. Life is just. It could be so good, like days when I get in a car and I drive and it's pretty outside, the wind's blowing, the sun's out, the trees are changing, and you just find comfort in the smallest of things such as that. And then I go look in the YouTube queue and it's like, oh, here we go. See what I'm saying? Then here comes going somewhere where the people act like hood rats and thugs, and you're thinking, damn, what is wrong with everybody? Don't you want something out of life? Don't you care about something? And I'm telling you, this YouTube queue, being up here talking about this stuff, I want to switch it up. I don't want to keep talking about this stuff. I don't want to talk about this, but we know good news rarely gets views. I'm sure there's some people that's got channels where they're talking about baking an apple pie and they get lots of views, but Queen ain't baking no damn pie. So that ain't gonna work for me.
Yeah.
But
we don't like pie.
I like really talking about hypothetical stuff because I think it's easier. I don't have to do any research that much. I don't have to come back with a part 2. When you talk about true crime, you've got to keep coming back because you got to keep coming back with an update. There's days I don't have the strength to come back. I don't feel like it. And I said that yesterday. I said that the day before yesterday. I said it on the live yesterday. The day before yesterday, I said, as soon as I hang up the computer, I go to sleep and wake up. I go in the YouTube queue. Here is another fucking version of bullshit.
Yeah.
And this Leilani shit is exactly that. I watch one guy's channel. I go to sleep. I jump up. Here is this bullshit here I'm talking about now with these people talking to the Daily Mail. And I'm like, I just went to sleep. Just went to bed.
Daily Mail's like a tabloid rubbish thing. But it's a bit like when we were waiting for Debbie Petito's body. There's those things.
Drama sells.
As soon as they find him, there'll be a great relief. Because that will be that part done.
It gets just daunting every day listening to these crappy people, the things they do to children, the things they do to women, the things they do to each other. And you're sitting here thinking, I'm walking by this slum. I'm walking by these people that just don't ever care. You can redeem yourself at some point if you try. You don't have to continue to be a drug addict or a thief or the stick-up guy or the stick-up girl. You understand what I'm saying? You don't have to continue to be that person. You can redeem yourself if you wanted to.
Especially these days, because there is a lot of information out there about how to change if you're an addict or whatever it is.
Yes.
There's more help available if you're proactive.
But we are in a drug-ridden society. A lot of people like using drugs. A lot of people enjoy it. I remember speaking to somebody a year ago, before I moved, and he was like 60 years old, almost 60, and he said, I like getting high. I enjoy getting high. Why? You've been getting high for 40 years. What the fuck? Grow up.
You see, I guess
you know what? That just turned me off so bad because I always liked this person, even though I knew they were still dibbling a little bit back into the drugs. But to hear it off his mouth, hear it off his tongue, my whole thought process about him changed to where I just wanted to spit on him. I'm sorry, because I never thought that he would just say that. He enjoyed getting high and he didn't plan on stopping. And I don't know, it just turned me off. I looked at him like, of all the addicts I've known, you're the only one that I actually liked and could tolerate because he didn't act like, the other addicts. But when he said that, I looked at him like everybody else.
Okay, interesting, yeah. But did any part of you think, geez, that's sad?
Say what, baby?
Did any part of you think that's sad for this person to actually feel that way?
It pissed me off because you know what drugs do to you down the road. You're lucky to be alive at 59 to even say, hey, I enjoy crack. I don't plan on stop smoking. You're going to eventually have heart trouble.
Yeah, that's a bit different. That's pretty.
Yeah, that's a different drug. If that's the particular drug he was speaking on.
Oh, what did you thought I was talking about?
Well,
but
we're talking about marijuana and things
I
like
ain't
that.
talking about no damn marijuana.
Oh, well, I'm just making
I
sure.
think I was thinking along those lines too. Yeah, but no, that's heavy. It is heavy.
Lord, Mandy, what are you testifying about in the courtroom?
And that's odd to think a man would even admit to that.
Brittany, what are you doing?
It's sad though. I'm not saying I'm not trying to make excuses for anybody, but it's sad.
All three of Leilani's children were born addicted to drugs. Okay, telling their stories. You're gonna have to get with me because somebody needs to tell the story that's close to these people.
Can you please
So that goes back to what we were talking about earlier. How is it that this woman had her children anyway and DHS was never involved? You're not supposed to even be leaving the hospital with a drug-addicted baby. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is utter bullshit, and you all know it. I don't know what's going on with Brittany. I gotta get out of here because my nerves are at 4 minutes now. I'm sick of all these people. I'm sick of talking about this gutter trash. I'm just sick of these stories. All the stories are the same. All their mothers, fathers are the same. Every story is the same. I don't give a damn about what color they are. They are all the same. And that's why I don't like talking to people that get high on drugs. I don't want to be around you. I don't have no use for you. I don't care. I don't have no use for you. Huh?
Yeah. Well, it's also your trouble. I've got to get away from you. That's how I look at those
because what people fail to realize is what I keep telling people. You don't know the day they're going to cross you. You assuming because you're breathing, she ain't the type that would gut your ass, set you up. But those people in the cemetery are dead for a reason. They didn't just walk in the grave and cuddle themselves up in a casket. And every day I'm around people that are dying. I can't even count on my hands how many people have died recently. And they're young.
How recently?
Like recent. Just every other day there's a young person dying here.
Oh,
these young people, they're just killing each other, shooting each other. And it doesn't matter if you're 40, if you're 50, the young people are just killing each other. These women, they're being found dead in cars and overdosing. And it's just, it is just madness. And that's why I don't want to be around nobody talking about nothing wrongdoing. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to be around it. And I'm going to be truthful with you. I don't smoke marijuana. I don't pop pills. I don't do none of that. I get frustrated if you start talking about smoking a damn joint and want to puff weed. I don't do that. So I'm not interested in it. I mean, you want to do it, that's your business. I'm not into it.
Yeah.
And I don't want to smell it. I don't want it on my clothes. I don't want to be around it. I don't want to be around nothing. I just don't.
Absolutely. You get over it.
I don't want to be around nothing.
You've had enough kind of attitude. And you've had enough of all that. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and see, my thing is I never did those things anyway. So therefore, my tolerance level has gotten worse now that I'm older. And when people just start talking crazy and acting like they're goofy as hell and you act like you're 20 years old, I just don't want to hear your conversation. I don't want to be bothered. I just don't want to be bothered.
way.
I don't
No.
And I do not want to be around no addict. That's out. I don't want to be around nobody that gets high on drugs because I can't do it.
Alcohol's the same for me. I mean, you can drink.
You can be an addict on alcohol too. That's true.
Yeah.
You know, you can drink without, tearing up shit and beating walls, and fighting people. And there's people who do that. They get drunk. They don't know how to act when they drink. And it's like, damn, you don't know how to have a drink without acting a fool?
Yeah. No. People can drink without beating each other up.
Yeah.
I remember you said that the other day about
takes my pain away. Well, that's cool, but I'm just saying I don't want to be around no smoke. I just can't tolerate smoke, period, no matter what the smoke is. It could be cigarettes, it could be Black and Milds. It's all the same. I just can't tolerate it. I have sinus trouble, and me and smoke, we don't agree. because I have had some really bad spells the past couple months, being in rooms where there was no ventilation and the people were smoking. They were chain smoking. And I'm serious. I literally just woke up with this cough and raspiness. And I just thought, what is going on?
Oh, if you're not used to it. I'm a smoker.
Alcohol is worse than Mary Jane. Well, it's all worse if you're abusing it. Nothing is good if you're abusing it, no matter what it is.
But, I understand why I drink, I smoke, I drink.
Oh, you're a smoker, friend?
I need to. Hey, I'm a smoker, yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Well, I think you see.
Yeah.
I can't do the smoke. It just does something to my eyes now. I can't do it. Especially if there's no ventilation.
Yeah. Yeah, I smoke on my balcony. Oh, one more thing about Quentin's family is the cycle of poverty too.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can move away from that negative if you want to. But yeah, just that cycle of poverty makes people drink and smoke sometimes, and all these things. Yeah, that's it.
Poverty is the cause of a lot of crime. I think we know this. Whether no matter what your race is, yes. And of course, we do have people with higher incomes that murder too. But poverty causes a lot of strife in people in general.
It does, especially for the home. Yeah.
Yes.
But if you ever want to talk about the black and white thing one day, I'd be very happy to do that.
About what about black and white?
Well, you mentioned colour and stuff, and to me, there is no difference. But of course, there is when we talk about society and funding and
race factor.
Yeah. The percentage
you got to check out some of my older content. You will have a riot when you go back into my older library. I've got like 1,000+ videos. We do hypotheticals. I used to do hypotheticals. That's why I don't want to keep talking about true crime anymore. I want to go back to how I used to do. I would just pick up a topic and we run with it. And I let the ladies, men get on the live. And there were I'm telling you, there are some lives I have where you will literally be peeing and crying at the same time.
I would love that.
We start talking about movie stars like R. Kelly, Weinstein, what's his name? Weinstein, whatever. Oh my gosh.
Weinstein.
Those are probably the best lives I've ever done.
Oh, so they're like
one I did about
live.
him. Because PBS has a special about him, and I had turned it on the other night. I think I had fallen asleep on it. But when you hear what that one lady said about him in court, about his penis being so small and that he smelled, I thought I was going to die. And they said in court, when she testified, you could hear a pin drop.
Yeah. Yeah. It says a lot about society and this man, it was so powerful, but in the end, he's like the Wizard of Oz, yeah? There's nothing there.
Yeah.
In fact.
Well, think about that. Bad. All this time, he's, pushing himself on women, begging them to come back to the room. Then they go run off, lock themselves in the bathroom, and he's begging. Okay, I'm going to behave. All this time, he didn't even have anything down there. That's why all he wanted to do was touch and put his face down there and do his thing, because he didn't have nothing between his legs. I was mortified when I heard that. I thought, oh my God, I'm going to throw up. What
it's
world?
It's really telling, isn't it?
So how are you going to rape somebody when you don't even have a penis?
and then he would cry sometimes with them. He would cry with them. It was very pathetic. But this is like Prince Andrew and all the power, the power trip, and control. And it is hilarious that he didn't, because his body is his body, and he found his job and he became powerful. So it ended up that way.
But you know what? When all this unfolded and it all came to an end, you could see he was a shell of a man when all that testimony came out and all those women came out telling what he had done to them over the years. He was mush. He was mush. And he should have been mush, because you don't force yourself on a woman. You don't try to coerce a woman to do things with you so she can get a role in a movie or play or whatever. That is just so cowardly and it's crass.
Oh, it's really terrible.
We're talking about Harvey Weinstein right now, baby.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
terrible.
Well,
Just
I heard the same about R. Kelly.
horrible.
Some woman said he
Oh.
smelled down there. His penis smelled. Well, that's probably from having so many venereal diseases. And who's to say he didn't have a good hygiene? You just think because he's wealthy, he washes thoroughly and all that. Oh my God, Weinstein with an egg. Oh, damn. Girl, get off my line. Please. Get out this chat. You're killing me. But I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
You're sitting around here winding yourself up, making people think you got something going on, and you're sitting over here trying to touch on a woman and slobbering and shit. And then you pull off your robe, and the girls. Let me tell everybody in the chat what the girl said. The lady said he was so small down there. She said it looked like a woman's vagina when he pulled off his clothes. No lie. He looks like a woman down there. I'm telling you, I've read the article. I was stunned. I was so stunned thinking, it's wrong to rape a woman or try to coerce a woman, whether you're well endowed or not. But to think that that's all he was about, and then he didn't even have a penis. Because she said it. She said, I'm telling you, he disrobed. She said there was nothing there, like looking at a woman, and then he stunk. So guess what? A pee-pee that stinks. No pee-pee. And then you got a foul odor.
Yeah, it's not a good combo.
Yeah. I mean, so I think that's why he kind of liked doing, oral sex on a woman, if I'm not mistaken, because he didn't have anything to work with. Oh, thank you for telling the stories. Thank you. Didn't mean to get too descriptive your first time coming in the chat, but we talk about everything over here. Okay, Lil Dev said he looks like he was stink. Yeah, all sweaty and stuff, all up under you, trying to get into your brassiere and your pants, and you just foul.
Disgusting.
But that's the thing, you don't know people. And the sad thing about Harvey is that people said it was the running joke in Hollywood. People would whisper and make jokes about him always trying to come on to women and seduce women. And it was like, well, you can't get mad at the people because they can't make a person stop being a sadist. You got to have proof that he's raping women or attempting to rape women. Somebody had to come forward and say, hey, this guy raped me. This guy tried to rape me.
Just like R. Kelly, but it took a really long time because how frightening would that be?
Oh my God. Listen to this.
Every culture, like the acting culture, they've got their own.
That's beyond nasty. Why would you take your pants off if you smell? If you smell. Look, it is what it is. He don't care. He trying to get some free sex.
He can get away with it. That's why. It really can. He's so powerful.
Did you ever see his wife?
Yeah, she's
beautiful.
Doing fine.
I said, what the hell?
Well, what do you mean, what the hell? Why do 20-year-olds marry billionaires?
Because there's no way. Once he pulled his pants off and she saw what was downtown, why would you be interested in a man that doesn't have a penis?
Because she probably enjoyed his power and control of Hollywood.
God.
She's a dress designer of really high-fine gowns that the Oscars, you'd see them, I mean, they had a deal. And that's the kind of girl that marries into something, actually has children with that monster.
And I think she did have a son with him. Thinking.
I think they had 3 children.
Oh, more than one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
so
you don't
go there then, and I'm gonna get off this live. He doesn't have a penis, so how did he make a kid?
He's got enough penis to get the sperm out for sure. Once I had a lover with a small penis, and he was pretty good with it, I've got to say.
I'm sure people in the chat are saying, I thought we were talking about Leilani.
Well, they probably are. I can't
What did we get from Leilani to Harvey Weinstein?
Sorry, chat.
Oh, Jesus.
My God, I
I
can't see it. They
apologize.
probably, yeah.
Artificially inseminated. That's what I was thinking. They may not be his kids. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Those may not be Harvey's children.
Or if they are, they did it artificially, yeah. But I think they have 3 kids. But these women are attracted to powerful people, so that's how that happened. And of course,
well,
she's
I think
beautiful.
a lot of people are married for financial reasons. A lot of men have married women because they had money, and vice versa. Women have married men with money, and they were not physically attracted to the people or intellectually on the same status.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Better lifestyle.
Luna,
you'll be okay.
Okay, Rock says he had 3 kids with his first wife. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, wow. And now he's where? He's nowhere. The company was tore up because he shared it with his brother. A very powerhouse production company making movies. And then there was none. You know what I mean? That's what's so amazing about people, how they could be sitting on top of the world and they do one little thing, 2 little things, finally get caught with their foot in a trap, boom, the house of cards fall. But as it should be, because what you were doing is against the law, it's wrong, and it's a violation of the body and the spirit. So I feel nothing for him. I don't feel anything for R. Kelly. I don't feel anything for any of them.
No, not at all. Not at all. And I think power and control is that theme there, isn't it?
Listen at what it is. Yeah, because they would have had too far of a swimming thing, didn't get artificially inseminated. They were to die before they got to the egg. I'm going to have to invest in some Depends because you all, the stuff you all say in the chat, damn. Wait a minute, Fred. The sperm too tired to swim. Jesus. Hey, I guess the sperm was short too. Shit, I'm dead.
Yep.
Woo, I guess they like me walking upstairs. Shit, I'm tired. I'm gonna sit down.
You're gonna sit down. I need a rest. Come to me. The egg should come to me.
Oh,
yeah.
You mean to tell me Angela is older than BJ? What? I got 6 years on that bat. Oh, wow. I am older than Billy Joe. Oh, yeah, I know it's time to get off this live now. 4 hours. We're done. Thank you so much, friend.
Thank you so much. It's been fabulous.
We'll try to do I might do a hypothetical this week. I want to get off of this mess. I don't care what else they do down there.
Okay.
I gotta get a break from talking about Leilani and company. They're depressing to me.
Understand. I'd love a hypothetical. So I'll just
just every night, every day talking about the same trash. It's depressing.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. Yeah.
So you do think
it's good to have a balance with stuff, isn't it? It's good to have a balance.
Yeah, you gotta have a balance. That's why I gotta get off of this. I gotta get out of this because I wasn't gonna talk about any children anyway. But you do think you're gonna find the baby in the landfill?
Yes. We do. Yes.
Yes, she does look older. Yes, she does. She looks very old. For 45, she looks way older than 45.
Oh, yeah, no, she does look heaps older than 45 at the moment. But no, 45. Yeah, 45's young, yeah?
Yeah, 45 is young.
Oh, yeah. So she does look older, you're right.
Well, she's...
All right, thank you so much.
I've had she's been doing, Fran. There's no telling what she's been doing all her young life.
Oh, yeah, it's, that chaos and lying.
God damn it.
Lying all the time would be pretty stressful, I imagine.
Who? Lying?
Can you imagine?
Okay, Rock, she wasn't 75. Now cut that out. Well, let me tell you something about that so I can get off of here. when you don't have any empathy, as we see with these people, it comes natural to them. Just like the sleeping in the house, knowing you killed the baby in there. I don't think a lot of you have been thinking about that either. 9 times out of 10, that baby died in that house. Murdered in that house. Not died, but murdered in that house. She was sleeping fine before the protesters came. Lying, same thing. She's lied all the time. The stepfather said that. This is the norm for these people. So they ain't worrying about a ghost walking around, baby crying, none of that. Because they don't have anything inside to care. And that's what you got to remember about people like this. They're empty vessels, narcissists. They don't care about anything.
Yeah.
She probably sleeps fine in that house, knowing she murdered her baby in there. Probably steps over the same place. You know she does where she murdered the baby because we don't even know where he was murdered. Oh, her first child was 17. So, Jesus. But she ought to have a, oh gosh, child in the mid-30s and early 30s. Alabama. Okay. 45 years old. From 17. That'd be 8. We've made 28. Oh, good. She'd have a, yeah. Late 20s. Ran to Alabama to birth Quentin. Yeah, we know that, honey. Yeah, we're talking about Billy Joe. Well, I don't know. The way they're going, I don't even know if hell let them in. Hell, maybe even hell has standards. You hear that, friend?
I think it might. You know, why not? Levels. Because if everyone is forgiven, I don't want to hang out with.
Yeah, that's why I said you have to be about 28 years old. Okay. Yes, very true, Patricia. Children are expendable now. It is sad. It's pathetic. I try not to use the word sad. Pathetic is the word. You kill a kid, there's nothing left in you once you kill a kid. That's just it. Because murder is murder.
No.
But to kill a child, there's nothing left in you. There's nothing left. The only person that can forgive you is God, and He's the only one that can work with you. Because I wouldn't trust you around nothing. When you kill a child, I mean, there's just nothing left in you. There's nothing left in you. You can't even explain logically how you kill a kid.
We should never, ever hurt a vulnerable creature, whether it's
or the elderly. Yeah, it's all the same. Yeah.
Yeah, anything. Yeah. Or even a dog, whatever.
When I watch those true crime shows at night, late, and I hear of an elderly person being bludgeoned to death, I'm thinking to myself, how could you bludgeon an elderly person? What in God's name would possess you to kill an elderly person? That's why I said it's the same as a young person, a kid, a baby, a toddler. It's all the same.
Anything vulnerable, and that's a pattern I've learned from working in a jail and just watching true crime. If you go for vulnerable, you're a real coward.
Yeah, you're a real coward.
And that's a red flag.
Yeah, it is. And then you got people that would baby them, such as Chris Watts' mother. She told him, I don't care what you did. When I watched that tape, they recorded her in the jail saying that to him. Man, you talk about people. Yeah. I thought, how could you say that to your child? You don't care what he did. He killed his family.
She changed her mind, you know. You know, she's talking to another channel. Did you know that?
I didn't hear you.
She's been on another channel talking. They've been interviewed.
Who?
About it. And yeah.
Okay.
His parents. So they apparently feel differently now.
Well,
yeah.
I hear you. They feel what?
Differently. They don't have the same attitude, but they're still on social media. So,
well, my thing is maybe they got backlash from sitting there being taped, and that tape got released because you can go on YouTube and find the tapes. You would have to feel something to know you've been sitting up here aiding your son. That's possibly why he's a empty person in the first place. Yeah. He learned that from one of the father or the mother. And you're sitting here telling him in a jail with glass, I don't care what you did. I still love you. How could you say that?
Oh, just said so many things.
And I understand that's your son, but I just don't see how you can say that to your child when he killed all those people. That's just crazy to me.
I do think that in society, behind every, we're watching true crime, which is mostly men committing the crime, the majority, annihilators, whatever. And, you look at their childhood and Chris Watts' mother and stuff like that, it resonates for sure.
I told myself for her to say that about her child, I said, hell, he's got her ways. It's something. He's gotten his ways from somebody.
Oh, yes. 100%.
Well, he didn't need a full trial.
They're not authentic.
Tell the truth and keep it moving. Save the taxpayers their money. That's what needs to happen with this bitch here. Save the taxpayers the money in Georgia because you're costing them money now. Just tell us.
Are they searching the landfill today?
They're searching it every day except for the weekends.
Okay, so they're back on board this week. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to hear soon.
They'll be searching. They'll be searching every day till they get a positive ID of the baby. Except for the weekends, they said the landfill's closed on the weekend. So, oh Lord.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. Well, we have hope, don't we?
Yeah, I gotta hope. I gotta pray that because I don't want to think the worst that they can't find him, won't find him. And just the thought of seeing his pictures and then trying to imagine the worst of how he's going to look, it's hard to even fathom.
Yeah, it is hard.
He's not naturally going to look the way his pictures are.
Yeah, but I think we're all prepared for that now. If we realise I think if they find remnants, that will be what they're looking for. Yeah. Of course,
Oh, Lord.
Anyway,
and then you imagine the pictures they have to take. Oh, my God. And then they got to show them to people during the trial. Woo.
Yeah, I was watching Darrell Brooks. Have you been watching Darrell Brooks' trial?
Bits and pieces. That's a hot mess.
Oh, my gosh. He's really frustrating.
I watched him the other night when he was I don't know if it was the other night or the other day. Every time there was a question, objection, and she'd be overruled. I said, how long are we going to do this?
I did.
It was just
because in Australia, we have different time zones here. So
they said, I think I saw an article the other day where she said she was so frustrated that she was over him, the judge.
Yeah, she said she was frightened of him.
Yeah, that's what I read. Yeah, I didn't open the article.
Yeah. He's formidable. If I imagine myself in person with him, he'd make me take a step back. Yeah. So I've been watching that at night till like 5 a.m. here. It's been interesting.
You know what? It's nothing wrong with him because when that guy testified how he came in the house, he gave him something to eat and all that. He behaved perfectly. He just mowed down some people, yet knocks on this guy's door, and he's acting like he's lost. And you understand what I'm saying? He acts fine. He doesn't accost the man. He doesn't beat up the man. He acted civilized. That's the point I'm trying to make. So that lets you know
he's a liar.
He can turn it on and off. He's not what you would say schizophrenic or something like that.
No. He's a nutcase. If you met him on a blind date, you'd run away screaming. But as far as legal,
you wouldn't. Because listen, he's not going to portray that on a blind date. He's going to do just what he did with that guy.
Yeah,
he's going to do the same thing. Because ask yourself how you can mow those people down and then go ask somebody, "Can I use your phone?" and blah blah blah, and then display no violent tendencies. He's a chameleon.
Because he's just a scam, a liar, isn't he?
And I want to go back and see what that girlfriend had to say because I was curious to what, I might turn it off when I get off of here. I'd like to hear her commentary, what she has to say about him.
Poor girl. Poor girl. Well, oh my God, he was just awful and awful to her.
Oh, he mistreated her? Okay.
And she held her own. Like, he was putting it out there. Well, how often do you see our child? Off and on. So straight away we knew, oh, the kid doesn't live with her. Okay. You know what? He was that kind of bastard. And then he said, you have other children? Yes. Do they live with you? No. You know, come on.
Yeah, he was.
Well,
but guess what?
People over.
But that's what attorneys are going to do anyway. They dig in your past when you bring forth information.
Oh, yeah.
So it just depends on the lawyer what they want to reveal to the public about you when you're testifying against somebody. That's what they do.
I believe you, but
it doesn't matter that a demon is sitting up there on trial for murder. They will still paint you as just as bad as the person that mowed down those people.
Oh, 100%. I believe you.
Yeah.
But it's just a bit confronting when it's your actual ex.
Because let me tell you something. Let me tell you about this trial. This shit that's going on with Leilani. Let's say, find the baby, arrest her, go to trial. Anybody that has any type of horrid past, they best not be a witness. Because they're going to listen, they're going to shred you to pieces.
Oh, I totally get it.
Such as that babysitter. Whatever the fuck she's done in her past, they are going to rip her to shreds. And then you've been on social media, it's going to be bad. And people don't think about that when they're running their mouth and talking and going live on Facebook, and everybody's sitting here like, oh, she's a good person. She loves the kids, blah, blah, blah. That ain't going to mean nothing in no damn courtroom. Now, you might get a lawyer. You might get a defense attorney that may not try to go too hard on her, but it's just going to depend on the defense attorney.
Yeah. But it's still different if it's actually your ex-partner.
Well, he's sick. He's sick. And he's getting he's getting off on standing there asking those people those questions.
Yeah. Just a narcissist. So he's getting a real hit.
He's getting off on that.
Yeah.
He knows he's irritating the court. He knows he's irritating the judge. He doesn't care.
No, he's loving it, actually. I mean, last night he put boxes in front of his face so no one could see him. I mean, it's really funny. It's really funny.
Oh, yeah, because the other day she was asking him something. She was telling him to stand up or something. I can't remember what the judge was asking him. And she just kept repeating herself. I said, see, I wouldn't put up with that. You're allowing that bullshit to go into your courtroom. I wouldn't put up with it.
So
I would hold him. Listen, I would hold him in contempt. That's what you have to do. Hold him in contempt. We're not going forward with this because the person is not complying, and we have a trial. We don't have time for this. We don't have time for this.
He wants her to hold him in contempt. He keeps baiting her. Is this contempt? And she said no.
Well, and that's that's to prolong the trial even longer.
But it's best if it stops an appeal. He'll appeal anyway, but I feel anyway, she's covering all bases and being overly accommodating.
Well, she knows that he come back later and say they were cruel to me. Yeah. They didn't treat me fair. They didn't call this, and this. He knows what he's doing. That's why I said while he's been in jail, somebody's been schooling and talking to him. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, you're right. Somebody has been schooling him, of course. I thought that when I saw him acting, when I saw him saying objection, everything, every question, objection. I said, oh yeah, he's been talking to somebody in that damn jail. He's been talking to somebody. Yeah. How's your chat going? Are they happy?
Oh yeah, they're just making comments. It's a good crowd in here, but it's 166 now. Well, it's 168. Wow, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah. They're holding on 4 hours and 33 minutes in. They're doing real good. But I'm gonna get out of here because this is too long.
You've got a loyal crew.
It's gonna take too long for people to watch the video. I hate when they go this long because people can't sit and watch a video that long. I try not to even go. Jailhouse lawyer. Yeah. Well, he's enjoying this. So he's putting on for the camera. He's having a good time. That's the bottom line. But I am going to go watch it now. I am. I'm going to go see
It's
where she's
interesting.
where he's questioning her. I'm going to turn it on. Thank you all so much for following the content. Like, share, subscribe. If you see something, say something. Be a part of the solution, not the problem. Mind the children. If you'd like to donate to this great network, $McGangie, 129 Cash App. Thank you for the stickers and chats. God bless all of you. Sorry the live is so long, but we had some different people come up and give their testimony and their commentary pertaining to this debacle with Leilani Simon, her mother. She's given information to a reporter. You're entitled to feel how you want to feel, but it's a hot mess down there. And I'm now waiting to see who else is going to come forward to speak against her or for her. I think the next person to jump out of a hat will be Danny Youngkin, because now we've had 2 brothers and a baby daddy. So the next person to come forward would be Mr. Danny Youngkin. Are you going to come forward now and tell us what your life was like with her and what actually happened on that Wednesday morning or Tuesday night? And are you also a co-conspirator in the death of Quentin Simon? That's okay, friend. Do you have knowledge of the child's death? And will you tell the truth? Have you already told information to law officials? Have you already turned on Leilani Simon? Thank you all so much for following me. Oh, gosh, I do smoke cigarettes. Yeah, well, okay, Mandy. Thank you all so much. 152. Hello, girl. We about to jump off of here, girl. You came too late, Leo. We've been off for 4 hours and 35 minutes. My feet gonna swell by the time I come out of here. Thank you all so much. We'll get back with each other. Maybe tomorrow we'll do something else. I don't want to talk about these people no more. I need a break from them. There's too much going on in the world to be talking about this gator trash. So I will talk to you guys later. Have a wonderful morning, everybody. This is Everyday Shenanigans.